guessing at the scene of this crime. Baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you. Since you left me guessing at the scene of this crime, baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you. You're like the sea I'm sinking in, falling 1,000 leagues in love. And if I were to meet my demise, I wouldn't regret nor rise above. And if you were to wear a disguise, baby, your eyes would be enough to see your worth and lies far within. I believe I found a diamond in a rough, and I wanna do something with this life I'm lucky to live, for this world I'm living in. So I'll never stop loving, because I am a man made up of more than just the sum of all my parts. And baby, I believe your body's a work of art. So show me an open mind and I will hold you in my arms, so you can feel my heart beat faster for you. Can't you feel my heart beat faster for you? Can't you feel my heart beat so much faster for you? Unfair. There's no one there to look after your come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha. Was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus Father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after hell. Yeah, the devil's always after hell. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared and wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write it Zoroaster. Oh,
yes, check.
there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh,
So why do we bother? Yeah, can't we just go on loving our brother? Is where my sister's gone. The blistering sun. Since I first kissed, I've known it's how the fist will be undone. A kiss is how the fist will be undone. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, and everybody in between. My name is Cole. This is Cole Lateral TV, the broadcast that would be bringing you Diablo 3 content from Season 30. A little bit of Destiny in the background. Good vibes only, and you guys just chill and say hi if you feel like it. Much love.
Or are they reflections of us? Could we have been somebody else if we'd taken a right turn?
Check.
Or if we'd taken the place with the hot tub, or the one
A little bit of fucking dancing Nancy's.
Fabulous or fantabulous. Yes,
A
yes, we
little
sure
bit
could.
of
With
dancing
apartments.com's
Nancy's theory there.
multitudes of listings. Our possibilities and yours are truly multitudinous. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Oh, hello, do you want to sign up?
I'm already signed up. Hello.
God, we got one. I'm looking for, there's a guy out there. Should I go ask him?
Dude, look at that guy down there. Just pointed at him.
Which one? Which one? There's 3 lectures. You're not?
Yep. Just wait. Just wait, Chad. It's his shirt. Wait.
Wow, and I'm Wood. Thanks for the tip, Summer.
What are
I
we
feel like gyms are
watching?
probably like some of the worst. If I don't know why I get that feeling. I feel like gyms have to be like the worst business in terms of ROI. Maybe because there's so many of them. I feel like when I see businesses that do kind of like scammy, shady stuff, I feel like the industry's got to be like really hard to make money on. That's like a guess I have.
Toolbox, if he wants to sign up.
Oh, it's
Come on,
Wes.
don't do this. Money Enterprises merch. What the hell? Wait, do you see that? I don't know. I've never seen that in my life. I don't even
Couldn't you literally say that about every business ever? No, I don't
I
think so.
didn't even know that's merch. Who buys E-Rob clothes?
It's not even Europe. I got so many questions for this guy, but he's learning. He's learning. When he's not learning, let me need an interview.
So you're gonna sign up?
Today was,
I never knew about the yellow.
today was the day they decided not to put chocolate in the hot chocolate.
Chad, step in my office. I am very excited. We got a lot of work. Rob's got a lot of work. Thanks. But I believe.
What scammy shit are you talking about? Like the supplement industry, those Toxic Planet Fitness type contracts? Just the contracts are usually really, really, really aggressive. They usually try to sell you like training from really shitty trainers, like really aggressively.
No, we're not. About me with Rob? No, you're not fired, Chad. You're fine. You guys are doing a great job. You're bothering the crap out
I do really like the idea of streaming a business because I do feel like there is like potential to make money in a unique way with a business though.
We just need to make sure that everything.
For streamers with that sticking power though, gyms are omega retarded. They have huge upfront loaded overhead costs, but lower long-term maintenance, especially powerlifting gyms. You don't have as much machine maintenance. But the time scale to recoup. I feel like powerlifting gyms are probably some of the worst money makers because I think people want to go and like do the machines. Like if I had to guess,
8 members, baby. Chad, that's what I'm talking
if I had to guess on all of your gym like money, you probably make like 5% on like serious lifters and shit. You probably make like 50% on people that exclusively use treadmills, and then you probably make 40 to 50% on just like casual people that go and like do a combination of like cardio and machines and swimming and stuff like that.
Emily, you're gonna have a lot of work because I'm not dealing with it. Yeah, online setup.
Oh, that's a lucky start.
But I think both these are done. All right, what percent? We're at 58 sign-ups.
Lazy one then.
Jesus.
Lazy.
Don't act like you can't, you millionaire. I'm not nepoed in. No, you're not nepoed in. Give me a few more months of GPRP bills. Okay, well that tells me you're gonna buy a membership. What, 6 months in advance? 1 year in advance? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Hey, we're at 58. You know, we're about to be exclusive soon. You can keep it up. So those are organic members. Those are real organic members. 58. So, isn't that awesome? So, I'll work out with you. Can you take fast food down? Like, no, Canute's worthless. Canute, okay. I'm just kidding. I will tell you Canute's whole day. Ready? Yesterday for 9 hours, you see the membership sign on the screen? He played with that on screen for 9 hours and just set that up. Today, he woke up, ate, rode a machine, smacked his head, ate again, told a girl to punch me in the head, and now he's eating again. That's all he's done.
What are your thoughts on U.S. relations with Iran? I think we might do Iran research next. I think that might be the next big thing we do.
How many members?
I have to eat again. That's all. So that's all he's done.
I'm very hungry.
I thought having a gym would make me happy, but I'm only happy when I eat. he's left all day, so he's worthless. Let's go work out. Yeah. Well, but you do have to. Come on. I got meal. Wait, what the fuck? I got my protein. I got my Wait, let's see. Wait, let's go. No. You know I've still been going to the gym. No, I didn't.
It's like the only like.
I mean, I'm not like. No. Are you gonna do one of the classes? Yeah, I'll do the class. You would? They're crazy. Did you see it? Did you see the full gym? That was. I will totally do the class. Well, I thought it was gonna be a small box, and when I watched the stream, I realized it was huge. I was like,
Oh shit, I was going to talk about that yesterday, but we had so much drama. Are you going to do summary segments of all your research arcs? I don't know if I'll go back and write them up, but I think that would be a really good idea. Like at the end of a thing, I kind of did it with the Epstein here, where I wrote out like, well, here are like 3 different theories, like here's the evidence in favor, here's some difficult facts to account for, here's a conclusion. I should do like a write-up at the end of any particular research arc, and then I just like make that post, either on my website or my Substack, and then like link sources and stuff. And then just like flesh it out over time if you want to fight, maybe, yeah. I don't think, realistically, I don't know if I'll go back and do it, but for things moving forward, maybe we can, yeah.
Hi, Chad.
Yeah, this holds the amps and the stereo system and the mixer and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be mounted probably. It depends on how it sits in the room. But this is going to go downstairs in the control room. But we can have everything else set up while y'all are putting this
Rob,
together.
he's here. I'm not. He's out.
Ooh. There's his excuse not to work out for the next.
I know.
Wait, I gotta sit in the
Or
chair.
build these shelves. That's what you're really trying to do, is get out of fucking work. Goddamn.
Good, I'm hungry.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't do legs. Alright, how do I build this?
Well.
There's no directions. It did not come in the box, just so you know.
All right.
I thought that was pretty cool.
We're men, we figure it out. We don't need directions.
Okay, can we go ahead and just Google the model? And
Oh, it's AI. What can I do with this wooden screws?
Why don't we have chat tell us? Chat.
Yeah, chat knows everything. Fix it.
They want us to do it right. So they'll.
Chat, how do we do this? Alright, I'm gonna go say hi to the noobs out there and real quick. Wait, no. I wanna see you.
All right, let's go watch and let's go. Why don't we? Do we want to do this first, or do we want to take?
What's the scariest feat of courage you ever did? Like see a bear while hiking, or encounter a shark while swimming, or doing a treacherous 12-day back-country hike, or maybe even encounter gangsters in a horrible city and they pointed a gun at you? I don't think I've ever been in any crazy situations like that before. I don't think.
Under-equipped here.
Yeah, we just don't have the tools we need. I'm sorry, Rob.
I mean, honestly,
Are
it's
these
like.
all the screws, or was there anything else that is not here that was there?
You barely did any research on Epstein. His background and the source of the money are more interesting than circumstances of his death. No, they're really not, unfortunately. How do I explain this? Okay. I have a beautiful pocket watch, okay? Rolex pocket watch. I don't know if Rolex makes pocket watches, okay? I have a bag here, got the Rolex watch here, and I say, does it look like the Rolex watch was created by somebody? Or do you think it just naturally spawned like this into existence? You look at it, you go, well, obviously, looks like it was probably created by somebody, okay? With the Rolex bag, or the Rolex watch in the bag, tighten the bag, put the bag on the table, you take a big hammer, and you just smash it up, right? Over and over and over again. You shake the bag, open the bag, and then you pour the pieces out on the table. And when you ask a guy in front of you, or a guy asks you, I guess, how many times would I have to shake this bag for that Rolex watch to come out again? And when you think about it, it's like, well, probably never. It'll never. You have to, there's like a finely crafted piece of machinery that's not just going to randomly come out of a bag, no matter how many times you shake the parts out, right? I believe this is the teleological argument for the universe. Watch, bag, crush, argument for God. Is this the clockmaker argument? Yeah, but I think that the formal name, so you can sound smarter when you said it. So telos is like the purpose or design of something. A thing's telos, the teleology of a thing. The teleological argument, I believe, argues because the universe seems to function in such a way that it was clearly designed by something. So, the teleology of the universe seems to imply design, right? There are several big flaws with this, but the first flaw, the biggest flaw that you have, is that as humans, when we look at something, sometimes we think, wow, what are the chances? That's insane. There must have been some reason behind that. But the problem is you only see the thing that happened, and you don't see the 50 billion things that could have happened, right? For instance, every single time you shuffle a deck of cards, that is truly an amazing feat, because whatever order the cards end up in after you shuffle them, it's probably never been done and never will be done, never will be repeated in the entire history of the heat death of the universe. 52 factorial is the number of combinations of unique shuffles you can have in a deck of cards. When you look at any person's life, I'm sure you can always find a ton of weird things where it's like, damn, what are the chances of that? Wow, what are the chances of that? Wow, what are the chances of that? Oh my God, right? The problem is that when you go looking for things like that, it's like the full body scan on a house. If you go looking through, especially billionaires' lives, like, man, that's so weird. Man, that's so weird. Then it's like you're always going to find weird things. And then when somebody says like, well, what are the chances that that and that happen? It's like, well, probably pretty low. But I mean, that's probably why this guy is a billionaire. That's probably why it doesn't happen all the time, you know? I remember a lot of the 9/11 arguments. People say like, what, really? You really think that would happen to Building 7? Does that seem at all reasonable to you? And I was like, well, I don't know, Chief. I've never watched planes fly into skyscrapers before. I'm pretty sure you haven't either, because I don't think it's ever happened in the history of all of mankind. I don't know what would be reasonable in those circumstances. I don't know what it's like when 737s or whatever fly into massive steel fucking concrete skyscrapers, you know? So the point being that some people say that I see a lot of this like, how did Epstein make his money? I don't know, and I don't care. But I mean, like, were there some weird things happen? Maybe. But if there's no like smoking guns, there's no strong evidence pointing to malfeasance, or there's no like reason to believe that like something weird happened, like who cares? I mean, I'm sure you can go back to a lot of billionaires' lives and be like, yeah, I don't know, just yeah, I'm sure there's some weird things. The only extra research I would do with Epstein, maybe we'll do it today if I'm bored, would just be why he got such a crazy plea deal in 2007 or 2008. That sounds insane. But otherwise, just the whole like, how did he make his money? What do you mean? How did anybody make their money? I mean, I'm sure there are tons of billionaires on the planet where it's hard to know exactly. Like, oh, he ran a hedge fund. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Washer there, but whatever.
I think he has a mechanical screwdriver.
Rob should have 1,000 screwdrivers.
Oh yeah, this sucks.
A sex trafficker with a lot of money, no clue how he made it, no malfeasance. So again, and Destiny, yet you talk endless shit about Andrew Tate. This is gonna be my rich person's brain coming out. And I understand, I'm not even trying to be condescending right now, okay? Jeffrey Epstein trafficking girls on his island. And then you going, obviously, he's a billionaire, like this is how he made his money, would be the equivalent to me looking at a kid in grade school that has $500,000 in his bank account and then going, oh, this kid loans money at interest rates on recess. Of course he's got $500,000. This kid lent this one dude $5, and the next day he made him pay him back $750. That's a 50% increase on his investment in one day, right? I'm sure that you can make money trafficking girls, but for an individual to become a billionaire off of trafficking, no shot. That is an absurd amount of money with an absurd amount of criminal vulnerability, with an absurd amount of downsides. You would need an absurd amount of clients, right? Even the Tates weren't billionaires, but what the Tates engaged in, the Tates didn't make their money sex trafficking. Sex trafficking was just a part of their business. The way they made their money was in the open on campsites. It was way more open, right? I seriously doubt in the history of all of mankind, a person could be a billionaire by trafficking girls. No shot. Maybe millions, maybe even tens of millions. Although at that point, you're probably getting big. But you don't understand how much money it is to be a billionaire. $1 billion, that's a lot of money. To make hundreds of millions of dollars trafficking, In relatively privately, there's no shot. It's way too much. That scale just sounds unfathomable. That scale is a huge scale of trafficking.
Wait, sir, you work out with Yeezys on? This is the only, these are the only, like, sneakers I have, because I only wear boots.
How was your bullshit weekend?
I'm in Colorado?
Yeah.
It was a week. It was great. Altitude, 9,000 feet. It was great. Why didn't you invite me? Because you had to be a cop. Did you leave already?
I'm probably fired.
No, I hate you too. I'm not doing that. That's cringe. Never going back. It's so cringe.
I'm glad you never went back.
No matter how good the show happens.
Yeah, you can't do it. It's so cringe. All right.
Unless you blackmail the most influential people on the planet. Like, just think about the world that you're in, my dude. You have to, like, when you start... When you start to think about all the crazy shit that somebody could do, you also need to think about all the crazy shit that other people could do. So, for instance, when you say, is it possible that this billionaire guy could have, or that a guy could have extorted other incredibly wealthy people for huge sums of money? When you ask me that question, well, the answer is it possible? Of course it's possible. And would you try and do it? Maybe, yeah, sure. But, like, let's just think about that logically. What would happen if we lived in a world like that, where people could really extort people for millions or tens of millions of dollars? Like, what are some things that you would expect to see? Well, here's one thing I would expect to see, okay? In certain cities, you can have people killed for less than $10,000, okay? If there was a guy that was paying, or that was extorting me for $50 million and other billionaires or whatever, how long do you think this guy would walk the planet alive? You really think this dude would be able to be among us, to travel and fly on normal planes, that this dude wouldn't get fucking murdered immediately if this guy was extorting multiple people with that much money? There's no shot, right? Extortion schemes like this would never work because the types of people that you'd be extorting would obviously have the financial capital and the wherewithal, because you'd know these things would get out, like, oh, Epstein, like, extorts, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's just no way, from, like, a game theory point of view, there's no way that somebody could move through the world and do stuff like that without getting fucking murdered for it. It would be insane. You have to be offering something of value or whatever for people to keep you alive, or other things that, yeah. Not to mention that, like, okay, that's true. If he was protected by Ray Epps as security, okay, the leader of breach teams 1 and 2, maybe. This is retarded. He has billions, so he can afford 24-hour security, Limfeo. Wow, he has so much security and he's so smart with his money that he got fucking arrested twice for trafficking, my dude. Wow, true, so much security, so ingenious. What a smart guy. Wow, twice by the fucking feds, bro. Not even like some crazy, like, military operation. It wasn't SEAL teams by the, wait, was it even by the fucking feds? How did he even get arrested the second time? Like, cringe, bro, come on.
Do we hit 60 members?
All of this to say, I'm sorry, let me reiterate my point. All of this to say, it's not impossible that he did do these things. I'm just saying that you should want to see some evidence for it. You should want to see at least one shred of evidence that it happened. Just one shred of evidence. One shred of evidence. That's it. Without any evidence at all, why would you immediately believe that unless you want it to be true? Because you do want it to be. You want there to be the pedophile sex traffic rings. You want there to be videos of Hunter Biden, okay, penetrating some fucking 12-year-old on Epstein's Island with Bill Clinton and Hillary laughing in the background while they, you know, roast marshmallows over Seth Rich's cremated corpse or whatever. Seth Rich? Is that the guy who Hillary Clinton supposedly, like, you want it to be true. By the way, the global profit of all trafficking is estimated to be $150 million, and 80% of that is forced labor, not sex trafficking. Yeah, that's not even surprising me. Bro, trafficking has got to be some of the most, like, overhead-intensive work in the world. Like, if you think about, like, the movie Taken, right? The guy at the airport, he's getting paid as part of the trafficking thing, right? The people that are doing the handoff are getting paid for transportation. The people that are holding the girls are getting paid. All the people that are working at any of those stores are getting paid. The people that are facilitating trades between Johns and girls, or the brothels and the girls, like, there are so many hands involved in human trafficking. There's just no shot that you're making these huge overheads in this industry. I don't believe it, but... What about cartels? Surely they make a lot of money from it. Cartels are probably making a lot of money. That wouldn't surprise me at all. However, but why though? What's the chief product that they deliver in? What do you think is what is the big money maker for cartels? My guess is going to be drugs. If I had to guess between drugs and like illegal immigration and drugs, probably, if I had to guess, I'd say 70% of their revenue is probably drugs. That's a guess. I could be wrong. If it's sounding a link to something, it'd be cool to read. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that, but trafficking people just seems like a shitty fucking gig, bro. You're working against so many, like, kidnapping humans is like, like that immediately puts you on like international radars. In any country, you're obviously completely fucked if you get caught. People are hard to work with. You've got to maintain their health. They could like scream and escape. If you get if you get implicated in one thing, it's fucked. If you take too many people from one area, you're fucked. If like anybody in your organization defects, if anybody in your organization is an informant, if anybody in your organization flips or gets paid off by somebody else, or anybody that does some stupid crime anywhere else and they get flipped by the Fed, like it's just that just seems like a racket. That just seems like a miserable fuck job to be running any like large scale organization that's trafficking people. Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like cut shit. I think if I was gonna do any legal industry, it would be something relating to financial crimes or drugs.
Yeah, I will 100% do anything. I don't think you guys get it. I'm a workaholic. I love working. Are you getting 9 to 5?
Assuming Destiny didn't see that trafficking movie that was promoted by right-wingers because it explains a lot of this. That movie looked like the cringiest fucking like nut shriveling thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Sleep, wake up, come here, eat, watch Ronnie Coleman.
Eat. I'll make you a deal. I'll 9 to 5 this place if you double my monthly earnings.
I don't understand. The news and the Netflix documentary both claim Jeffrey Epstein trafficked hundreds of girls through Ghislaine Maxwell. Is this also a massive journalistic failure? Okay, careful, because I don't have all the information on this, so let me qualify, okay? It seems to be the case, just based on some of the court docs that I read, okay? It seems to be the case that there are different types of sex trafficking that we think of when we say trafficking, okay? It seems to be the case there are different types of trafficking. So, when somebody says sex trafficking, this is like what is in our heads, okay? A girl gets like black bagged in, I was gonna say Yugoslavia, in like Ukraine, okay? She gets, addicted to drugs, shipped to France or London, and then flown to the United States, where Epstein keeps her on an island, maybe locked in a cage, and then leases this girl out to his rich friends to fuck when they come by, until she, 5-10 years, she ages out and they kill her, dump her body in the Atlantic Ocean. This is like what people think that like the average sex trafficking is or whatever, or like this is like the worst form of like sex trafficking or some shit, okay? It seems like, I could be wrong, okay, but it seems like, from what I read in at least some of the depositions she went over, when they say that Epstein trafficked, what they mean is like Epstein would reach out to girls, let's say like a girl in Miami, you message a girl, hey, you seem cool, do you want to come over, maybe I can like do massages or blah blah blah, and then the girl will come over, and then when she's there, he's still like touching her while she's rubbing him, like, can you suck me naked, I'll give you some more money, this kind of thing, or like asking girls to go and like give his friends massages and blah blah blah, and it was more like a prostitution thing, kind of like that, but not just prostitution, because he's not being upfront with it. He's being like kind of a creep or a scumbag, not a scumbag, a creep about it, and not being upfront with what he wants. And that type of like business seemed to be what Epstein did. That's just when I read some of the depositions and stuff. That's what it looks like. Yeah, which is not good. Arguably is bad. No, hold on. That's not arguably as bad. You can say his prostitution wasn't good. The bad part seems to be that he's misleading the girls, not being forthcoming with the girls. Like, hey, come give me naked massages and jerk me off, right? It seems like the goal is to get the girl in a position where she's naked or you're naked, and then you start masturbating and she doesn't want to leave because, well, guy robbing her or whatever. That seems to be the business that Epstein was in. I don't think you're going to make millions and millions and millions of dollars doing it. I bet it wouldn't surprise me if he actually didn't make money on that business at all. Here's one question that I would have, actually. This is one question that I'd be super curious about. Is there any evidence, and there could be, by the way. I'm also not married to this guy, because I don't really know that much about this case. Here's a question. Is there a single shred of evidence that anybody ever paid Epstein for access to any of his girls? Is there any evidence or is there even the claim of that? I don't even know if I've even seen somebody claim that before.
What do you need?
Sexy car wash.
Sandy? Illuminate.
Did anyone pay Epstein for access, sex, girls? Because it sounds like Epstein was just like a sex addict that was like, I don't use the word rapey, like creepy, basically. Get girls, come over, give naked massages, and then start like making sexual advances, and then maybe offer them more.
To town.
Especially young girls or underage girls. Or, I shouldn't say especially, but it seemed like underage girls, or at least girls under the age of 18, I guess. I'm imagining it would be in favors to bolster his other businesses, no? Okay, Dark Figment. Is there evidence of that anywhere? Did that ever happen? So people keep saying the value is the favors he would get in return. What favors? Where?
What's up, Johan?
Like, what favors? Ever? Like, anything. Just give me, like, one thing. The fact that nobody even has, like, a single thing. Like, is there anything at all? Is there any...
I'm
is there
good.
even an
How are you
allegation
doing?
of this?
Just playing a little Diablo 3, you know the deal. Listen to some Destiny.
More like had access to a rich network of folks and assets to discuss relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, but like what
I have more control now.
What kind of retard would do a favor in return for sex with an underage girl and then tell people about it? Well, in the course of an investigation, you might find strange invoices with no explanation. You might find a girl saying that she heard somebody talk about buying or selling, or you heard about an exchange of money. Ghislaine Maxwell might have made a claim in either a deposition or as part of a plea deal, or somebody else has been indicted for something that Ghislaine Maxwell's like, I don't know, there's a million ways how this goes about. Why do you often go to generating counterexamples instead of asking for inference when someone in the chat makes a suspicious claim? Wait, what do you mean? Why do you go generate counterexamples? What do you mean by that? Destiny, you're right. Epstein paid the girls, which obviously is insanely predatory, but I'm pretty sure most Americans think he had cages of children in his basement and college celebrities would travel from. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what I thought, actually, Mickey. Like, I thought that Epstein's Island was basically a place where you go in the basement and you could just pick out any 12-year-old girl you want from like a row of like, you know, all these jails where women are basically locked inside of. Whereas what it sounds like, everything that I read over and over again, seems like Epstein is basically just finding, Epstein's finding girls that are probably not making as much money as they could be, are pretty, are young or underage, and he basically flies them out, says, hey, why don't you be on my stream and argue with my fly you out, why don't you like give me massages and shit, and then, you know, maybe I'll be naked, maybe I'll masturbate, maybe I'll come on you, maybe you need to do it. That's basically like his MO. That's what he did. And then he would also have, and then if he had like rich friends, you know, and he also had like access to young hot girls, he'd also like shoot them their way as well, you know.
Just expecting some like joke. Look at it, right? Look, you're getting rocked.
There was a Netflix doc that covered all of this. I haven't seen anything on it. You agree that he was coercing them, right? Would I say he's coercing them?
Is that all
Yes.
you got for me, yo?
I
On
would say that.
Calabro?
But the coercing is like, again, there's a
Just want to know how I'm doing?
Again, my original thought was coercing because he was like bagging chicks like off the street and kidnapping them in. But it sounds like it was more kind of like financial pressure, power dynamic. Fuck power dynamic. It was more like the financial pressure situation type thing. Get the girl in an area where she's around at least him, a really rich person, and hang her a little bit, and then you keep like propositioning. And once the girl's not positioning, she's probably not going to say no to the arbitration and everything else. So you can basically get a read. I would say it's definitely coercion, but not like the child sex slaves in, you know, rows of metal barred cages.
Sounds like we got an apologist for Epstein over here.
So somebody in chat says they were sex slaves. What the fuck? Were there any sex slaves? Is that true? I haven't seen you take on the burden of falsifying claims of asking for an argument that establishes the original proposition. Oh, Liz, yeah, sure, but unfortunately, I'm gonna sound so politically partisan, I'm sorry. But when it comes to like arguing with conservatives or people that believe in these theories, they don't have any arguments to establish the original proposition. All of it is just going to be like weird coincidences, and then a just so story to tie some coincidences together in a truly exceptional story, but without any evidence at all. So just fuck me. What am I supposed to do with this? Everything he did would have been legal in Japan? I have no idea. If there's a bunch of rich, influential pedophiles, why would they go to America to, who have power over them with compromising information? So they're just going to like Thailand with one of their own staff to find a minor to fuck. Like that would leave them 10,000 times safer from being blackmailed / found out, wouldn't it? Yeah. And also like, why would you even? Yeah, there's like so many ways. If you wanted to be like a rich pedophile, like abduct little girls, there's like so many better ways to do it. Why the fuck would you go to like, oh, I'm gonna go to Extortion Island. Oh, there's a Jeffrey blackmail. Hey, oh, you're gonna provide me with underage girls to have sex in your mansion on this? Yeah, that sounds great. Let's like, how fucking retarded would you have to be? How fucking retarded would you have to be to do that? You like, these are some of the dumbest fucking people in the world. If this is your, you know, the way that you go to fuck. Young women, it's like, or even underage people. It's like, come on, holy shit.
Sounds like a lot of stuff.
It's bomb. Well, yeah, it's really good for you. It makes you feel amazing.
So,
yeah.
It's an interesting little Avi there, profile pic.
Someone in Kickshot says, I think you overestimate people.
Johan.
That's actually fair criticism sometimes. Because I do that a lot. What I just did, I'll say things like that a lot. But sometimes people are fucking stupid. And sometimes people do make really dumb fucking mistakes. So, you know.
Interesting. Yeah. You must have seen the chat rules about soliciting and decided to quit while you were ahead. Thank you to Hollow Man for that sage and absolutely priceless advice.
How do you explain that 2008 plea deal? I don't really know. I'm not really sure what the charges and everything were. Based on what I've read about the plea deal, though, it sounds wild. Wild. Like, poor judgment is an understatement.
I need to go back.
The only thing, though, like, here are some things about criminal investigations. Where's Pisco at? We need a crim law guy. What is the AC setup? Hold on.
Your trial is stronger within.
Okay. Here, this is like, let me explain something real quick, okay? Oh, actually, it's funny because one of these is a little bit almost.
Gotta pee, BRB. And we are back.
It's like real life. Here's an issue sometimes with with criminal investigations and how they could get reported to the public and what's actually happening. Okay. Let's say the story is reported. 3 minor girls come forward to the police, and all of them claim, hey, Epstein raped us. Okay. Epstein gets charged. Epstein. Oh, I'm Epstein gets charged. Okay. Gets charged. Boom. He's in jail for a bit. Boom. We wait a couple months. Couple months ticks by. Epstein makes a deal, plea deal. He pleads this down to some misdemeanor charges that don't even involve trafficking or whatever. Maybe he's got to go on the sex offender list, and then he's out. Okay. Registry, sex offender registry, no big charges are going. Okay. So so on its face, what the fuck happened, right? Media reports. Okay. 3 different women came forward. All of them accused Epstein of raping them. And even with 3 witnesses, direct testimony, this guy is skirting behind a plea deal. Well, what the fuck happened? Well, like, here's one thing that could have happened. Okay. Maybe these 3 girls, maybe when they went to the police initially to give a statement, maybe initially they said, we were on Epstein's island and we saw 2 other girls getting okay. Also, Epstein made passive with all 3 of us, and he touched our friend. Okay. Maybe they say that. Maybe they go back. Maybe they start texting and chatting each other. Like, should we tell the cops completely everything that happened? Maybe we should be forthcoming. Blah 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 blah. They go back, and then they talk to the police, and then they give them like a fuller story. Okay. But maybe they say, actually, we got raped, and this girl that we said before that got touched, she didn't get touched. Okay. He just made a weird comment. We got raped, right? By the time the charges are brought to Epstein, by the time, I don't know if there's like pre-trial discovery. I'm sure there's some limited type of pre-trial discovery. Maybe it comes out that, or not even that actually. Maybe the DA now, the district attorney is evaluating this case. And he looks at the story from the girls and he's like, listen, it's pretty clear something happened here. But one of these girls' stories was inconsistent. The other 2 dramatically changed what they said. And now we've got text messages between all 3 of them talking about what they want to bring to the cops. If we take this to trial, and if all of this is turned over to the defense and discovery, Epstein's probably beating this case in front of the jury. Because there's, beyond a reasonable doubt, with the strength of these witnesses, probably not. Let's see what he wants to plead to. Well, you know, let's talk to Epstein's attorney. Let's see what happens. They have a talk. You know what? Yeah, you guys aren't going to win in a fucking jury trial. Maybe something happened there. He's probably not going to let my client walk completely, okay? Because, sure, you know, it's little girls coming, blah, blah, blah. You could charge him with some smaller shit, maybe, blah, blah, blah. But, listen, okay? You know, just, we'll plead to this. Don't go to trial. Fuck it, right? So, a real-life example of this would be something similar. Something similar in here actually happened with the Tates. Remember, where those 2 girls were texting each other, asking whether or not they should tell the cops that they were drunk or they were drinking alcohol because they were worried the cops wouldn't take them seriously. And you hear the Tates say, oh, well, look, the girls were scheming. That's why they didn't even bring charges to us. The girls were scheming ahead of time, right? Also, something similar-ish here happened with Bill Cosby, where one of the reasons why, or I think the reason why his conviction was overturned is because they relied on testimony that Bill Cosby's defense had thrown in a prior plea deal because the DA thought that that witness that was testifying against Cosby would have been seen as unreliable in front of a jury, right? Now, to be clear, I'm not saying that this happened 100%, but I'm saying that this is a very realistic thing that I just gave you 2 kind of examples of it happened in the past where it could happen, that once it gets reported to the media, you're like, what the fuck? How is this guy walking? This is fucked. But when you actually like dig into the metal of the case, and you're like, okay, fuck. Would these witnesses survive a jury trial beyond a reasonable doubt to convince them to convict Epstein on the serious crimes that he's being charged with? Probably not. And a DA bringing a case like this, losing in court, is a lot of wasted time, resources. It's stressful for the victims involved. It's just like, yeah. But maybe today we'll look into the Epstein plea deal and see what actually happened or what that case looked like. Yeah, maybe we'll read about this a little bit. I'm curious. I am curious, like, because people often say that they had it dead to rights. They had Epstein completely dead to rights in this case. There were witnesses and everything. I'm curious, like, how strong, what was the strength of that? Yeah. It's funny how Destiny just blanket refuses any conspiracy. The other one about black people and dress is a good example. Bro talks like he even pays attention to communities outside his poly GB. What is GB? Poly GB. Also, what do you mean? I don't reject all conspiracies. Plenty of conspiracies, I believe. 9/11 was a conspiracy. Okay, Al Qaeda conspired in an incredibly sophisticated manner to, send pilots to the United States, train them, hijack airplanes, and fly them to fucking buildings. There's plenty of conspiracies I believe in. If you mean like conspiracy theories, well, no, but I mean that's usually why they're called conspiracy theories, because they usually don't have any strong evidence behind them. Like we always say. What do you think about MK? That'd be interesting. I will not lose that. MK Ultra is pretty. MK, from what I understand, I think MK Ultra is probably the wildest thing that any of our intelligence agencies have ever been involved in. That the CIA was just like experimenting in unethical ways on US citizens using like drugs and shit to see what can like break people's minds.
Not ready yet. My hatred is too low. Need more time.
I'm curious for the MK Ultra stuff. I wonder how far up the chain like people knew. Like, do you think the presidents were aware of MK Ultra operating in the CIA?
Not enough hatred.
You heard about Ghislaine Maxwell being a huge Redditor. Her account's believed to be Maxwell agent stuff. Oh, I've heard them about that.
Bleed, you filth. Not ready yet.
Oh, the Gretchen Whitmer thing. I'm so sorry. Forget every single thing I said. The Whitmer thing is going to be what we're going to spend my time on. Because I think I'm debating.
My hatred is too low.
And I want to know about that.
So I don't know exactly what to expect. But my guess is something out of context. It's just a complete. But we'll go through.
Why can't we rewind?
Go up here. Second. Shit, gotta drop the porn. Why you pull that? Gotta drop the porn. Is it true that you were a prostitute?
Hold on, we're watching you and Miss is watching us.
Yeah, I know, but can you, why you're pulling that up?
I'm not really pulling it up. It's already been playing. I actually have you admitting, like you got caught. You got caught saying, "Oops, I had to put the porn tab away." So you just lied, and you just lied and said that you don't watch porn.
You mean I told a joke?
No, you didn't tell the joke. Hold on. Hold on. You did. I knew you was gonna say the joke thing. But, you know, you're not joking because I can see the supply. So I'm going to play it again in full context.
Well, I can't see it.
Well, then come to my channel at JustTree411
why don't you just
and you will see it.
Why don't you just
I don't know
show
how
it?
to do that. I couldn't use StreamYard because it shows the logo. So you're just going to have to come to my channel and basically see it yourself at JustTree411. So that's what you're going to have to do.
I don't even need to see it, Tree,
okay.
to know it's a
all
joke.
right, then shut up so I can play it so everybody can see that you are
Go
not
ahead didn't play it.
Okay,
Jesus Christ, bro. Just come to me.
You're not joking, so I'm gonna go ahead and play it, all right? So I'm gonna also describe how you're not joking. Okay.
Okay, you can go ahead.
All right.
That's what I get for trying to be
I haven't
fucking
actually seen
fancy,
the
bro.
entire video, so I don't know exactly what to expect. But my guess is that it's just a complete reframing of what happened in total bullshit. But we'll go through it.
All right. Now you're looking at your screen. Pull to your second
Pull it
screen.
up here. 1 second. Well, I'm not.
Okay, and you just shook your head like, oops, and because now a big white screen is bright on your face. You're like, oops, like, oh shoot, I just got caught with porn. And so
Why?
okay,
I thought I feel like 40% of Americans are prescribed Adderall or some shit. But apparently the number is like 8% or something. Why do I feel like every single person in my community, every single one of my friends is on these drugs?
Because y'all are a bunch of fucking degenerates. That's why.
ADHD. What is the? Oh, I'm sorry. It's less than that. It's 4.4%. Why do I feel like 80% of my fucking friends and audience? The fuck are you guys? Hold on. Let's pull. Operation Wetback is a pretty interesting effed up government program / operation. Is that real? Just curious. Here you go. Not enough memory. Oh, okay. I need to spend a night like upgrading all my computer shit. I need to do Windows 11 and all this bullshit. Up to 5%. Fuck. I just realized I don't know how many people are just gonna type yes or vote yes for the fucking meme because I see so many other people say it too. We can also send pictures of our prescriptions. Yeah. Okay, this is boring. Okay. Do you think that 4% number is due to long-time stigma against adult mental health issues in the U.S.? I mean, the number of people that should have ADHD should be low. It should be less than 10%, right? If we're considering it like a neurodevelopmental deficiency in the brain, it wouldn't make sense if like 50% of people have it. Because it's like, oh, this is probably like a normal brain, right? It wouldn't make sense to say that. Please react to Hassan bringing a Houthi terrorist yesterday. Was he even?
Yep. You're hitting the target demographic. We have Levi Ackerman in there.
Thank you. Okay, I've always been. That'll get more than a little, sure, right?
I mean, Chad, it's starting to move a little bit. I'm excited to see the afternoon. I think that's when you're going to start seeing this place get a little bit more easy.
Oh wait, 49. Maxwell's dad was almost certainly involved in intelligence, and we know that intelligence agencies have honeypotted powerful people. How he got his initial wealth is also shady. The pedo stuff is just a red herring. The question is why he did it. Why he did what? Maybe because he liked young girls? I mean, what do you mean? Also, Maxwell's dad was almost certainly involved in intelligence. What does that mean?
Hey Miz, when's the slide going in?
As soon as the McDonald's closed down.
I'm about to get my hands dirty. Dude, they always put these scoops. Where they always put these scoops at the bottom of the fucking things.
Chad, are you excited for this?
Shit. Yo. Yo, where's the scoop, yo? Oh, there it is. It's literally at the bottom. Bro. Like what? Why? I found it.
There's people actually starting to work out. It's not just tips. Yeah, there's that guy filming and there's a girl.
Here it comes.
That's good. I want that. Yeah, chat, I think it's gonna start booming over the next few hours.
Your mama's booming over the last 4 hours.
Nice. Base.
She's like, oh shit, I love it. Where's the $1.05 role play? And I'm like, oh, Mrs. Chip. Mrs. Chip.
That is too
My mom's
expensive.
actually watching. My mom's not only watching.
I'm Mrs. Chip.
She's got a surgery. She's like, my son baited Jim. What is this? What'd you just take?
Oh, it's just essential amino acids.
Oh, give me some.
Wake, lay down the law.
What?
Essential amino acids.
Let me tell them about them?
Yeah.
Oh god, you know, these are the building blocks of a protein.
The RP boys.
Switch.
I know. I heard it. Doing the RP boys.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Look, man. Alright.
Oh my god.
What you gotta know, man, is that I've been kind of living like this for a while now. I'm fucked up, man.
Oh my god.
He doesn't even realize he does it, and he does it all day.
I heard it earlier.
You know, there's a better way. Just put your hand around
It
it.
really just
I've
takes
been doing
everything.
that too,
He doesn't know what it is. He just takes everything.
The Tree/Andrew conversation is already shit show. Andrew is showing images from Tree's Dom days on his webcam. I know. Andrew and Rollo are high school gossip queens. I don't know why anybody. Well, I do know why people watch it. I shouldn't say that. But I mean, like, I don't know why anybody pretends that it's like more serious than that.
NFT. What are you talking about?
A protein is essentially like a chain.
NFT?
Of amino acids, right? Like that's, so essential amino acids are going to be like some of those like foundational chains of what a protein are, but not like named as a whole protein. So like it's a part of what makes a
Do you see
complete
what
protein.
Mouse used? There happens to be a ginormous pair of scissors in the house.
Where?
Destiny, I got donuts at 23 off the back of you. Sharing your experience. I know through my primary. Just getting left. Thank you. Actually, like you.
Oh, nice. That's a real human sauce. Something's working out. There are two people working out. Oh, you know, I think I took my watch down at the restaurant. Wait till
Wait, do you think, oh my god, I'm sorry. Do you think they have like a sign at the front saying you might be randomly streamed anytime you're in this gym? I wonder how that would affect the sign. And I was gonna say, damn, imagine how much it sucks that they had to open this gym like 2 weeks after New Year's. Fuck, that's gotta be so painful. If they could have opened this in December, it would have been so much better. Or November, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you try it? Because I thought it was going to be so. I thought E-Money's coming.
You won't survive that.
You know, I used to watch it back in the day when we were X-Game. And then the fucking the Miz documentary.
Oh, like the old.
Yeah.
Robert Maxwell, super spy, a historic scandal. The Baltimore Sun. What kind of paper is this?
Darkness awaits you.
Okay, seems pretty.
But there's also a lot of dailies that came here for
60 human beings coming into the gym, improving their lives.
To be fair though, I would also want to test out a gym.
Why didn't you guys do this? You guys didn't do this like that.
Oh no, they didn't do it for
I'm probably gonna wrestle some guy later and get my ass
You gotta put like who's like coaches on the website.
True, we do.
The only reason I do these people is because I was already.
No, we will. We really have to update the website.
Need more time.
That is true. But E-Rob will be. And you know what? How about this? E-Rob and Tom, what are you doing tonight?
I've only, I just started like 2 weeks ago.
Did you wrestle E-Rob?
Like 100 pounds. I used to wrestle.
Yeah.
But he's weight class matters a lot.
I know. I actually sweet revenge. I feel like it's
well, I wrestled until I was impressed.
The Rift Guardian is here.
I'm 21, so.
I think wrestle Eric. If you wrestle him in that, I mean, you know how it is. You can't really lose. If you lose, Chad will say he's rigged. And
if I lose a year, I'll kill myself.
If you lose, you kill yourself. You really can't lose.
Yeah. Man, Eric's responsible for that. You know what I mean?
True.
And that's
true.
He'll never lose that down. Yeah.
So you should wrestle. He'll come here one day.
Wait, so did he sell that merch, or is this just like a...
I think he took it off. I used to one-man spam in his chat, like, loser at lol E.
And what happened?
He started playing, like, Kingdoms and shit. He started playing, like, loser games. His best streams is when he plays White Sim, and it just doesn't talk. Like, your best streams? I used to one-man spam when you played Jump King back in, like, 2020.
Dude, like, fuck Jump King
like
for what they
you
did.
fell, Lil W.
I know. I miss Jump King. It bothers me that they made that game. They went in such a wrong direction.
It's like you don't want the streamer to be involved. You're just like, just fucking.
I'm
in my
those
chat.
people that that spam that don't even like relate to the stream.
Yeah.
That's me.
Nice.
You're the backbone of this website.
I'm the audience for this place.
No, yeah, I saw the Iranian Enterprise. I'm like, goddamn.
Did you hear that?
What?
You didn't welcome them.
Oh, are they
fucking?
Wait, are they?
Yeah, and they're doing us a good favor.
So welcome them. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, wait.
Nice to meet you.
Bro, these ads. Can I ask you a question? On stream, slightly off topic. I need your wisdom. I'm an AFK channel. Dude, we should open a neighboring gym with gym flares. Oh my god, true. Right next door to him. What do you want?
Bleed, you filth! My hatred is too low.
Hello?
Not ready yet.
Okay. Good job. Arctic Gaming. You absolutely know it.
Need more time. Do you want more? Not ready yet.
Open a McDonald's next door to them?
Sweet revenge. Still waiting. Not ready yet.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Oh, good job.
Yeah, I couldn't unmute. I don't know why. So, you had an incident on Twitter many years back where your views were leaked, correct? Okay. What did you do to cope with that? Because that just recently happened to me.
Do you have like a super micro dick?
No, it's not. It's not like a micro penis.
Move on now.
I know you're like a little bit autistic. I'm not using that as an insult. Did it affect you at all? Like, were you worried, or did you not give a fuck?
Everybody's got a dick, or at least most of the guys do. Are you like an E person, or is it just like a personal thing, or what?
What do you mean by that?
Like, are you like an internet celebrity or something, where like a ton of strangers and shit are gonna like download it, messaging you and all this shit?
No, but the scammer did like say they're gonna leak it to all my Instagram followers.
You won't survive that.
Yeah.
You didn't send any money to them.
No, I said more or less you can go fuck yourself. I'm like paraphrasing.
Still waiting.
I mean, like, I mean, chances are most of them are gonna end up in like red DMs. Most people don't like check it. All you can do is like block the person. Like, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. So I guess the feeling of like panic will go away as time goes on.
Yeah, all you can do is like let time pass.
Okay.
So if you're gonna be a real baller, whatever you send that dude, post it the story.
I don't know if I have that big of balls. The problem is if I do that, I have to go and block each individual person like who is like like this related to people I follow on Instagram because I don't want like 16-year-olds seeing my cock or anything.
I'm still waiting.
I mean, it's up to them to look, but do you have you set your Instagram thing to private? Can people see your followers?
No, I'm on public.
I mean, just set it to private for a month and block the dude. Hopefully you get bored right away. You guys probably talked about like 1,000 other people on this
No, I will not do that.
I did block them. I should set it to private. But it's like a business account. I don't really do anything with it, so I probably can't set it to private.
I'm sure you can temporarily. Or you could like deactivate for a month.
That is true. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Alright. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good luck.
Alright. Take care of your stream.
That would not be wise. Feel my wrath. I'm still waiting. The Rift Guardian is here.
What about the speakers? They're still working on them. The amps and stuff like that are taking a little bit longer to put in.
Watch out. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, there's 3,000 watt amps they're installing, and then 3,000 watt amps, sorry, and then a mixer and a bunch of other stuff, so I just don't know how to do that shit. I'm not even...
If you were kidnapped for sex trafficking, a guy kidnaps you for sex trafficking, says he'll pay you $1,000 to have sex with 10 guys. You have sex with the 10 guys, and then he doesn't pay you. When you go to prison, can you like also take him to civil court for wages, or are you not allowed to because technically, even though you were trafficked and he promised you the money, it would have been prostitution, which is illegal.
I need to go back.
Where'd Sierra go?
Where'd Sierra work out here?
Yeah. Let's go.
I'm here from the Tree community. We're asking to moderate a debate. She needs a moderator. Bro, I don't do any Andrew Wilson shit. Too much drama.
Chat, how are we meme owners?
Brave the rifts, and you will be well rewarded.
Wait, we hit 60 members! No, that's gotta be.
No, I will not do that.
Where's Green Bro? Here's the bird. Where's Green Bro?
Still waiting.
I must have got no skills.
I mean, because yeah, I mean, to Wake's point, there could be plenty of people trying it out, and then they'll sign up afterwards. Maybe. There's I mean, they test those so much just because. So Rob. Do you think people are coming in
Yeah, I think some people are just going to come in and be paid for that. Check it out. There's a lot of people that are told me they're doing day passes because they want to see if it's going to be a good fit.
Need more time.
That's fair.
And
What, am I crazy, or does this guy look a lot like Justin Waller, the Red Pill guy? Am I crazy?
I can walk it on some baby deer
Fighting
legs,
else, hold on.
you know, once we get our stride, we'll be good.
I'm still waiting.
I agree. Chat, the grand opening is March 2nd. Right? It's in a while. We have a while. Every day there should be more and more better stuff.
Exactly. We're getting tons more equipment in between now and then. I mean, really, just think about it. We signed the lease, what, 5 weeks ago?
Yeah. Chat. It's already a gym. We're already good. We just fucked up the one thing that was That's it? I think everything's ready. I mean, let's go work out. Yeah, I think we're doing good.
Yeah.
Good job.
Chat, I was saying before Camp Canute, when I got back from Italy and I was super like, yeah, like this. I could only do 50 on this bad boy. Now I'm warming up at 120. Everybody, they can improve themselves. And instead of looking like a meth head, now I look like a meth head who gets the gym. So, you too.
You can look like that.
How's that feel? Alright, I'm gonna go eat pizza. Nice.
I feel like I need more time.
More weight.
So wait.
The more narrow, it's going to be more of like this.
You have all this space. You don't just fill the space with platforms and cages. What a waste. Pretty sure your biggest moneymakers in gyms are probably like treadmills and then like ellipticals and shit. What kind of pun did Miss do? I'm actually not 100% sure anymore.
I'm actually really fucking. My goal is still 150. I think we can get it. 150 monthly. We're going to 24-hour stream for the 24-hour gym. Who says we're not? I'm going to host Canute. We know he's going to be live for like 18 hours. Yeah. He won't even be here.
Projector screen, we just watch whatever Canute's reacting to. It'll all just be Ronnie Coleman eating. That's it, you know?
Well, that's training. Try a little heavier?
Is this going to be the return of the Sears fan cams?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Is that too heavy?
120.
Am I allowed to take off my shirt at my own gym? No, right? Do people take their shirts off at gyms?
If you take your shirt off, everyone will take your shirt off. So, are you ready?
I don't think there's a shirt rule in this gym.
I kind of want to cut the sleeves.
Yeah, that you were going to do that with the giant scissors.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
What are good numbers for squat, bench, and deadlift to attain? If you're like an average young healthy male and you're working out for at least like probably 6 months, I'd say you should be squatting probably around what, 405, bench 3. I'd say at least probably 325, 315 at least, and then deadlift should be I don't know, it depends on how hard you want to go. 6, 7 plates at least.
Yo, can't wait to get my pump in today. I'm gonna go crazy.
Bro, you're gonna go crazy.
I am.
I'm glad you're here. Dude, look, all of our friends are down there.
Literally
And then,
everyone's
like,
here.
and then a couple people actually.
Some more people just came in too.
Really?
Yep, more homies. Go check it out.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up with you, man? You need anything? Like I said, my location's just right next door. Yeah, I'll see you around for sure. Dude, this is actually booming. There's people. A lot of people at the front desk. Oh, I know all these people.
Hi.
How are you?
Getting food, I'm getting this, getting snooze.
Thank you.
Was it approved well?
This works. Is this you?
Oh,
What are the rules for like entertainment on public spaces like gyms? You're not allowed to show entire movies, etc., to help gym goers with like distraction. No, I don't think. I don't know what the
Come on here, better lighting.
I don't know what the rules are for.
Come out here, better lighting.
Because you can't even show like you can't even show sports events in bars and stuff, right? I think you get in trouble for that. You have to like pay for like special commercial licenses or something.
Yeah. You just hold it.
Can't we just It off, isn't that better?
Better than using giant fucking scissors?
I'll fix it. Look.
No. I got it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. You sure?
If it's a public broadcast, that's still true. I don't know for that. Everything kind of changes when you're doing stuff for commercial purposes, I think. Alright. Before we do this, Simulation Flight 370. I am going to spoil. Hold on. What happened?
Very well.
Do they say? Was it really just a guy suicidal? Why would you kill all the other people too? Yeah.
Excellent.
Stronger within you.
Embrace your power, and you will survive.
No, I will not do that.
Stop ignoring this article that explains why the economy is bad. Why are the vibes so bad? Asked Legion of commentators, noting the disconnect between polling on the economy and top-level economic indicators. I think we started this. The unemployment rate is within spitting distance of 60-year lows, and measured inflation has dropped from a punishing high 9% to a lower, though still 2.3%. Citizens are unhappy with the economy. According to a New York Times CNN poll, 81% of registered voters describe the condition of the economy as very poor, and only 19% called it excellent. Another poll, conducted by the Financial Times and University of Michigan, found that a majority of voters said that they are worse off under Biden than they were before, and only 14% said they are better off by a 59 to 39% margin. The Times poll found voters personally account for the President Biden economy. To reconcile voters' discontent with the economic data, we shouldn't consider the top-level employment and inflation indicators separately. Instead, we should combine them. When we do, we observe what is real. That is, after inflation, wages have declined significantly in recent years. Some commentators argue that real wages are rising. But these claims are based on the popular average hourly earnings measure from the Bureau of Labor Statistics' current employment statistics. Average hourly earnings is a less useful indicator now because of large workforce composition changes. During the pandemic, the economy shed large numbers of low-paying service jobs, for instance in leisure and hospitality, which pushed the average wage in the economy higher. The average moved up because low-paying jobs dropped from BLS's sample, not because individuals experienced strong wage growth. Wait, but isn't that what's happening? I don't understand this. If we drop a million shitty service jobs and pick up a million high-quality, white-collar labor jobs, aren't there people getting paid better more in the aggregate? What's happening? Or the average moved up because low-paying jobs dropped from BLS's sample, not because individuals experienced strong wage growth. The effect reversed. The economy began adding those low-paying service jobs back to push average hourly earnings down. Okay, sure. I guess we were making the argument that... Well, no, but there was wage growth in poor workers too, but okay. The average moved up because the effect reversed as the economy began adding those low-paying service jobs back, which pushed down hourly earnings down, which pushed average hourly earnings down. Those composition effects linger today as the economy still showed 160,000 leisure and hospitality jobs with growth. Relative to pre-pandemic levels, due largely to firms' difficulty finding workers. More recently, labor shortages have eased, and firms have been adding back these workers. Given that leisure and hospitality wages are below those of all other major sectors tracked by BLS, those workers returned to the labor force, dragged down average hourly earnings growth relative to measures. Indeed, the leisure and hospitality industry has been responsible for a fifth of all job growth in the last 12 months. Had one other fast-growing, lower-wage sector, government, and nearly 42% of all job growth in the last year. Labor shortages ease, and the economy adds a greater share of lower-wage positions back in school. Average hourly earnings fall. To get a clear picture of the economy, therefore, we need to adjust for the changing composition of the workforce and consider changes to wages in each type of job and industry. Fortunately, another BLS statistic, National Compensation Survey, the Employment Cost Index does just this. Under ECI, inflation wages have shrunk by 3.7% since the end of 2020, while wages rose in response to falling energy prices late last year. They have been roughly flat since. Worth the drop in real wages erased all gains made in the late 2010s. Real wages today stand at 2015 levels, meaning American paychecks don't go any further now than they did 8 years ago. Let's see. Employment cost index, wages and salaries versus inflation. Can I find a larger graph of this? Like, will Fred have this? Or no? Employment cost index. Wages and salaries private and
Guardian has found.
That's what I'm looking for. This doesn't look right. Employment cost index, wages and salaries adjusted for inflation. Are these in real dollars or nominal dollars?
I can't carry anymore.
It should say it somewhere, right? Oh no, wait, this is just an index. I'm sorry, that doesn't matter. Employment cost index, wages and salaries. What is it indexed against? Like, what does this 100 mean?
Hello there.
Index is 2005. Read notes, sorry. Read notes. On April 26th, the employment cost index converted to the 2002 American Industry Classification System. In 2001 edition, several computation changes were introduced, including rebasing all series to 2005 equals 100, the introduction of new employment weights and seasonal adjustment factors. Index means you take the first number from that time, and that's 100, it goes up 100. Oh, gotcha, okay. Wait, but I don't understand, what is employment cost index? Wages and salaries. Employment cost. What does that mean? Let's see. Let's explain it here.
Not quite.
Don't be shy.
National compensation for employment isn't just this. We need to adjust for the changing composition of the workforce to get changes to wages and wages.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's see what's in here. PLSD. Okay. Employment cost index. Wages and salaries for all civilian workers. Constant dollar index. Okay, I did private industry
I cannot
workers.
afford that.
He did total compensation all civilians. I don't,
Yes.
The Employment Cost Index measures the change in the hourly labor cost to employers over time. ECA uses a fixed basket of labor to produce a pure cost change, free from the effects of workers moving between occupations and industries, includes both the cost of wages and salaries and the cost of benefits. So this is just what the cost of hiring somebody is? Is that what that means? Changing hourly labor cost to employers over time.
Alright, that's a good little grind there. We're going to be successful in further endeavors. However,
the changing composition of the workforce and consider changes to wages.
I want to try this call to the lamb shit.
Okay, so this is the cost of labor for people. Why would we use this graph, though? Wages have shrunk by 3.7% since the end of... This isn't measuring wages at all, though. No? I don't know what... I don't understand. Either I don't understand enough, or, I just don't understand the author's justification for using, for using this. Okay. Moreover, for many Americans, the most salient life milestones are out of reach. Profligate spending caused a dramatic rise in treasury yields, sending mortgage interest rates near 8%. Car loan interest rates are even higher. Consumers may be pleased that gas prices are down, but that's little comfort if they must put off buying a home, having children, and other unemployment. This is a dog shit article. I don't know why I'm reading this. This is a dog shit article. I don't understand this. It seems like the guy just has a narrative, and he he picked like his number on to like justify it. It sounds like what this guy is saying is that like if I had an economy and I was hiring a whole different host of workers, and then one day we fire all of the service level workers, my employment cost increases dramatically, right? And then let's say one day we decide to hire all those workers again, okay? This is what this graph would look like, because we're measuring on an index, we're measuring the cost of employment to employers, right? And then we're trying to say, oh, well, look, see, there is no wage growth. If anything, our wage growth is down. No, it's not. We're not measuring wage growth at all, right? When you're talking about wage growth, I think you're typically talking about one worker longitudinally. You're not talking about the composition of the cost to employers in the economy. I don't understand this at all, right? It could be the case that white-collar workers' earnings have increased dramatically, and it could be the case that service-level workers' earnings have increased dramatically, but because of the composition of jobs in the labor market, we're going to try to say that that's wage growth. Unless I'm misunderstanding the figure, this article just seems wildly misleading. I don't know why you would ever use this to determine wage growth. I don't understand that at all. But Destiny, imagine being so out of touch that when you don't understand an article, you call it dog shit. Taiwan #1, join. This has nothing to do with being out of touch. You understand that you Trumples have to have more than Trump derangement syndrome and out of touch when you're making an argument, right? You can't just scream that over and over again to excuse like how retarded you are. In some ways, I'm out of touch. Like, I don't know what it's like to live with 75 IQ. I'll never have that experience without like significant brain damage. I don't know. I can't do that. But in terms of like explaining the stats or the data or anything, Destiny, bring on Econo Boy. You think he's gonna agree with you? Okay, hold on. Hello, wake up. You are needed ASAP. No, actually, no, fuck you. You have to join the disagreement channel. You said you wanted to understand the economy. Bring on Econo Boy. Econo Boy largely agreed with me yesterday that most of the recession is a vibe session, that none of this is really found in data. There's probably not good reasons why people feel the way they do about the economy. It's largely driven by like Twitter sentiment. Like that's more or less what he agreed with me. He even probably had a stronger position on that than I did. So I don't know why you think that he's going to come in here and agree with you. But no, join. You said I was out of touch, so come and explain to me my out of touchness, okay? Appreciate you looking at articles and coming to your own conclusion instead of just trusting the headlines. A lot of studies data don't necessarily agree with that, with what they claim if you look at it. Well, this isn't even a study. I would be surprised if this guy's even an economist, or if he is, I wish that I could read more about like his rationale for this. Stephen Muran is an adjunct fellow at the Manhattan Institute and co-founder of Amber Wave Partners, an asset management, or asset manager. Okay, he was a senior advisor for economic policy at the U.S. Department of the Treasury, where he assisted with fiscal support to the economy during the pandemic recession. During his time with Treasury, okay, so he has good qualifications, whatever senior advisor means, I'm assuming. Who joined?
What's up, Destiny?
Okay, here. Wait, you're not watching, are you?
Pinged me. I'm not, no, what's going on?
Okay, can you read this article? It's like 5 minutes, okay, go ahead.
All right, let me go on mute. I'll read it real quick.
Okay. How are the actual price numbers in the food stores in America? I don't know. What would we look to compare that? I feel like I see people going back and forth on whether the CPI is adequate or not. Is there like an index that just measures food? Food price index USA. CPI is broken down into food, gas, etc. Is it? Can I find like CPI index food? Or CPI food? Can I find just the food portion? Oh wait, hold on. We got some more Fred stuff. Food in U.S. city average. Consumer, okay. Percent change from year ago. Okay. If this is the percent change from a year ago, then you would expect that food is quite high right now. But I don't know if we have like the non-derivative, the antiderivative, the earlier version of this. I don't want the rate of change. I just want the actual. Is there like a thing that measures the prices themselves? There should be, right? Here's the cumulative one. When we look at these numbers, like 100, 200, what are we measuring? Is it going to be like a dollar cost per month, or is it just like an index, or is it
All right, I've read the article, guys.
Okay. Wait, did you just wake up or something?
Yeah, basically. It's been a lazy day for me today.
Okay. What do you think about the article? Tell me.
I've heard this criticism before that when you look at real wages, you'll see graphs where there's like a COVID-related spike in real wages, and this is because of composition changes, right? You got a lot of low-income, like hospitality restaurant workers who were laid off because of all the shutdowns and stuff, and this means that sort of available market of wages goes up because it's a bunch of low-paying jobs that aren't there. But it seems like when you look at the recovery from the pandemic, right, a lot of these jobs have recovered either like fully or nearly fully, and even if that is true, what they're saying, right, is that when you look at just low-wage workers, right, so I think this was one of the things that I sent you a while ago that I like pinged to the top when you were talking about this, was like, if you look at just low-wage workers, their wages have consistently outpaced everyone else, in part because of those labor shortages. But what we've seen is that even after a lot of those jobs have come back online, even after labor force participation has recovered, we end up seeing basically still that low wages are coming up. And so you can look at like prime age, or like 25 to 54 labor force participation rate, and I think that this has recovered to near all-time highs. Yeah, so like right now it's 83%, and before the pandemic started it was, well, yeah, it was 83%. Right? So I mean, it's just not clear that like, oh, well, all these low-income jobs just aren't available anymore.
Yeah. All right. We largely okay. I'm gonna do one step further with my criticism. Okay. I need you to push back if you disagree. Don't be a simp. Okay. You fucking loser. Okay. Okay. I feel like this number is fucking retarded. I don't know why you would ever use the ECI ever to measure wage growth. It seems wholly inappropriate to do so. Like, I could be adding or removing tons of jobs. My cost of labor could be going up and down, even adjusted for inflation, but I'm getting literally no information whatsoever on whether wages are growing. For instance, I could have a graph that trends completely down the entire time, and my economy could theoretically be enjoying massive wage growth. I'm just removing a lot of certain types of jobs for some reason, and people that are working the other types of jobs could be getting paid more and more and more and more. Or conversely, I could be adding jobs, but people are actually getting paid less. I don't know why you would use this number ever to try to do an analysis of real wages. I think you could do an analysis of like, what is like total compensation to like the economy or something like that, or to all workers in like broad aggregate form or something, but I don't know why you would ever use this number to talk about wage growth.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a bit like, I mean, there's a reason why there's two different measures, right? You know, if you want to talk about wages, well, we've got all this wage data, right?
Yeah.
You probably don't want to like transitively like cross-apply employee cost index to wage data. It's the same thing like when I was debating Rob Noor at one point, and he was saying, inflation's, it's only 8% now, but look at the producer price index. That's like 20%. We're going to have fucking 30% inflation. I was like, Rob, that's literally never fucking been a reasonable way to predict inflation. Is like, just look at producer prices. They're two different measures. These costs just don't flow in the same way, right? And so similarly, yeah, I mean, the employee cost index is not, it's not the best way to try to understand the financial situation of Americans. I mean, if you want, this is one of the disconnects that he doesn't mention the data, obviously. He mentions like, oh, Americans think the economy is bad. But if you ask Americans about their current financial situation, they say it's good. They say, hey, my financial situation is good, but the economy is bad. And it's like, well, if it's true that everyone was taking, these huge pay cuts and like actually everyone's consuming less and less, it's like, well, we don't see that in consumption data. We don't see that in the employee participation data. We don't see that when you ask people, hey, how's your financial situation? Are you getting fucked every month? The answer to that is still no. All those surveys that say that people are living paycheck to paycheck seem to be almost entirely bullshit. It's like, well, guys, at the end of the day, we're really stretching to try and find ways that this economy is like objectively bad. When, again, the reality is like there's a history of this, right? People don't like, people see gas going up and they assume it's the president's fault, and the president takes a hit in approval because of it, even though these things have almost popularly been known to not be correlated, right? But when the gas price goes down, it's like, oh, things are pretty good, so we give the president some credit on that. People just kind of don't like when prices go up, even if their wages are at pace, right? It's one of the reasons why the Fed targets a 2% inflation rate. In theory, they could target a 10% rate, right? And we could have real wages go up in a 10% inflationary environment regularly. But, again, behaviorally, businesses and people, you see prices go up by 10% every single year. It's like, oh, that doesn't really feel right.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. The arguments are always the same. People usually say that the economy is horrible, and then I say, okay, well, that's really hard to find any data. And then there's usually like 50 retards that go like, oh, out of touch, and it's like, okay, well, what am I wrong on, or show me something. And then sometimes I'll get like some esoteric way of measuring wages like this or some shit. And so it's like, well, this is why everybody's upset. And it's like, what does it even mean?
Well, I'm sure like if you wanted to narrow your statement and say like the economy, we were talking about housing the other day, and I said there's groups of people where it's very difficult to buy a house, like notably so, right? But to say everyone in the whole country is having a really hard time buying a house, it's like, well, that's just not true.
Well,
right?
and it's also kind of like an expected thing sometimes too. Like if you're coming through a period where it was really easy to buy a house, then we need to have a period afterwards where it's really hard to buy a house. You can't have houses be really easy to buy all the time. That's really bad.
Destiny,
and it goes both ways, right? Like I saw a tweet by some like pop econ guy on Twitter. He was like, oh my, it wasn't a pop econ guy, it was more like a pop finance guy, and he was like, oh my goodness, housing prices in Austin have gone down by 15%, and it's like this is a sign of a financial collapse incoming. And it's like, dude, either like is it good when houses become more affordable, or is it bad when houses become more affordable?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because if housing prices are going down, the market is collapsing. If housing prices are going up, then they're unaffordable. Yes, Dom. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Leon, what's up?
Can I get your perspective on this article?
Of course.
Can you find Destiny on the chat, the link that I posted from the BLS.gov?
Yeah. Do you need this, Econ boy?
No.
I'll message you too.
Yeah, you just link me, yeah.
And then go to the section that says using constant dollar estimates.
Using constant dollar estimates. Constant dollar estimates are very useful because they can show the real change in compensation costs by removing changes in consumer prices from the ECI indexes. The importance of this is illustrated in chart 1 below. It's the index of wages salaries for private industry workers in both current and constant dollars. It's clear that the current dollar estimate and the constant dollar estimates tell two different stories. One tells how wages and salaries have changed in terms of a nominal value, and the other tells how they have changed in the context of changing consumer prices. Inflation makes the current wages worth less unless as time goes on because it can buy less goods and services over time. The constant wages captures the wages given the change in purchasing power. Okay, what's the...
So what I understand from this is that basically the constant dollar is the important one. That tells you the purchasing power of your dollar. So if right now we have the constant dollar amount on 103.9, that is the same equivalent things that you could bought, let's go back in time, down to March 2018. So that's what I understand from these graphics, and they have other graphics on the bottom, but that's what I understand, that in putting in inflation, putting in cost of other things, this is the amount of purchasing power that you have. So it does show a decline from 2020 to now. So there is the argument that the current economy is not as good as it was before, because your purchasing power has statistically gone down.
Well, no, but just
Sure,
to be
I don't
clear,
think-
like,
Or go ahead.
yeah, go on, Tess.
Well,
I was gonna say, just to be clear, the real wages. So there's a lot of people whose real wages, as far as I'm aware, like I think if we look at real median personal income.
Actually, on that, I have another topic, another thing to show you. Let me put it on link.
Well, give me a second. Yeah, so like, as far as I'm aware, if we look at real median personal income, right, it's been relatively flat since the pandemic, and I think when you look at real household income, there may have been aggregate declines, or there may have been, either it's flat or slight increases. Like, it hasn't changed very much, but so there have been some people who have lost out. It's just that when you disaggregate the data, right, and you look at the data by income decile, what you see is that the inflation in terms of who it's hurting, because of those same composition effects that the previous article was referencing, is actually disproportionately helping low-income people. So what's happened is that we've had wage compression over the economy, where higher middle income and high earners are, marginally losing out because of inflation, but then low-income workers are getting much faster real increases in wages because of basically those labor shortages that have seemingly been smoothed over at this point. Obviously, there's still room to go, but so this measure wouldn't surprise me if you take an aggregate measure like this, right? The employee cost index. I'm not super familiar with this, but just looking at the graph, right, you see the constant dollar index. You see it slightly decline, goes from 107.8 to 103.9 in an aggregate sense. That wouldn't be totally surprising. But again, that's at odds with what essentially the mainstream sort of, I'll say, like, right-wing news coverage of the economy has been, which is that,
like, it's catastrophic.
Like, it's catastrophic and it's hurting poor people. It's like, but neither of those statements can be defended by the data.
Well, the political rhetoric about it can be extreme, I agree, but the data is there, that is not as it used to be. And I also sent you on chat.
Yeah, wait, hold on, real quick. There's one other thing too to factor in as well. I don't know what Economy thinks about this either, but when you're plotting out like where you want the economy to be or how the economy should be doing, I think you have like an expected growth where ideally an economy is growing at like an economy should ideally be growing at like this rate on the green line, and your real growth, like every now and then, as you grow, you might run into like your big bubbles, and you get like a bust, and then you like do this kind of thing or whatever. Sometimes people will compare like the top of a bubble to like where you are a little bit later and be like, oh my god, like shit is fucked, like we're on like a collision course with disaster or a huge recession is coming, when there's like also like slight corrections and stuff that happens to the market as well. For instance, coming into COVID, I believe under Trump in his last 2 years, the economy was running insanely hot. Weren't you getting like 25% average returns for the last 2 years before COVID-19 hit for like the S&P 500? I'm making that up.
And if you put on the chat, I actually have that link that shows you the real median household income in the United States, and it's the one that I sent you yesterday. And you can see that one peaks in 2019. And the problem is that with human psychology, that's what you remember. You remember the best economy at that time, the economy pre-COVID. And then you compare that with the economy that we have right now, which in all fairness is not bad. It's just not as great as it could have, as it was. And the psychological effect of that is that, the economy is just doing the worst thing.
Well, yeah, careful. I understand what you're saying, though, but you're making the exact same argument. The Vibe session one, that everything feels way worse than it actually is. It's not really that bad.
No, it's actually as bad as 2018. Like, you're basically at the same level as 2018.
Yeah, but when you say at the same level as 2018 or bad as 2018, like this was after like 7 years, I think, of like posting all-time, or I think it was 5 or 6 years of posting all-time highs in the economy, and then right before we ramped up to like 25 or 20% year-over-year growth. So like when you say it was bad in 2018, 2018 was good, and the next 2 years were insanely hot. Again, if you want to say that like, it feels like it slid a little bit, that's fine, but it's nowhere near the catastrophic, like nobody can afford houses, nobody can afford cars, nobody whatever, because like that data's not found anywhere.
Right, and that's
speaking of houses
as well, right? Like if you look at that Twitter thread that I just sent you, has the data of what I'm talking about, where if you look at the decile wages, you see the differences here. And that's kind of my main point on the Vibe session stuff, is not that, like, there's definitely some people, like, there's probably a great number of people who look at their lifestyle and say, oh, this is worse in a number of ways pre-COVID. But obviously the question is, like, well, from a policy perspective, whose fault, if anyone, is that? And if the answer is no one's, then
it's not a bad session if your currently purchasing power is the same as 2018, but your house values are double the amount of.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority of homeowners are in a way better spot right now.
No. Okay, you said something yesterday incorrect. I'm a homeowner, and if the houses around me increases in prices, I have to pay more in insurance and in taxes. It affects me.
What's your interest rate though?
My interest rate was pre-2020, so it's still good.
What is like what, like assuming you've got good credit, like 4%.
4%.
Yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, bro, like you're killing it. What do you mean? That's an amazing.
No, because what you're saying is that I am forced to now take a loan on my house to pay the extra $3,000.
Then you don't deserve to live there. You should sell it and get the fuck out, or you're gonna ruin whatever state you're in with another Prop 13 legislation.
Lindarios.
Like,
really quick.
Wait, seriously.
I have to move because the houses around me increase in price.
What, you know, your house is also increasing in price, right?
So you're forcing me to now tap into that.
Oh my.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. So if the value of the property, no, this is the Prop 13 argument from California.
Let's go.
If the value of your house increases so much that you can't afford the taxes, then sell your $10 million house, collect the windfall, and just get a different house, get a smaller house. That's an insane problem to have. No?
It's a bad problem because almost nobody wants to move if they're in a comfortable house. I haven't done anything to change the value of my house. I've been here. I have roots in here.
So do you prefer?
Wait, 1 second. I've been here for 3 years. The house is nice. You know, the neighborhood is nice. And all of a sudden, I can't afford it because everybody else's house is now worth more because of the economy. Well, that's a problem for me because I don't want to move. I never plan on moving. I don't plan on having 10 houses.
Wait, what's the solution? What is the solution to that?
I don't have the solution to that, but what I'm telling you, it is a problem. You have to pay $3,000 more a year on insurance for the house, which that's how what happens because the new price kicks in and your old house.
I have a question, Lindarios.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you choosing to pay the increased insurance and taxes, or are you choosing to move? Just like from a personal perspective, which choice have you made?
I have to pay it.
Okay, so.
Because I have kids. I don't want to be moving. When my kids are not in school, I have to eat it because I also don't want to tap into the equity of the house because I don't think that's a good financial decision either.
I understand. So, what you're saying is, basically, you just had a big increase in your net worth because your house became a lot more valuable, and you can eat the cost of the insurance and the taxes, and everything's kind of stayed the same. You just basically have a higher insurance or property tax cost, right?
Stay the same. You mean now you have $3,000 less a year to work with? Is that what you mean? Stay the same?
Well, obviously, if you're assuming you get no raise, and I don't know your income situation, like if you get no raise and stuff, you're worse off in a cash sense, but your wealth has gone up by what you said, double. Your house is worth double.
My wealth, my unrealized wealth is amazing because my house controls a lot of it, but I don't want to move. I don't want to.
Lindarios, you do not have a right. No one has a right to live wherever they want.
Forever.
You have to pay taxes to live places.
Correct, but this is not okay. This is to think taxes and property insurance.
Zabarastapaya?
Chakalampayana. Kayana chakalo.
Jamsaka Bayanatokula Salopanaka No
Yakamona Praita Jakalama Payana Bertika Prlak Salopanika Jakalama Payana Bertika Prlaka Jansaka Bayanato Kula Lakamon Jakalama Payana
Bosta batantarka. Isabara banbara. Umbadana bandar. Uganaba tombayamba umba.
Guamalana. Tell them I'm crying now. What? Asingaraula. Umpatana Pantarpa. Isabara Bonbara. Ena Nimera Barabi Bandampashno. Ustapatantarja. Uganaba, Tombayamba, Umba. Unsampara. Unsaitais Norisbra. Isabara Bonbara. Umpatana Pantarpa.
Teka, salamat kayo na ba? Nako. Ah.
Sabarastabaya. Uganaba, Dombayamba, Noba. Umbadana Bandarba. Kamwana, Kapatashna, Kamwana. Kuamalana. Makoy now. What? Shnalaka. Shalom kampana, shamala kampana, shalom bagayam. Oh. Usta patantarja. Kalau makan apa ya? Wah. Oh. Sebarang pon barang. Un sampareba. Side dice dones bra. tanam pantarpa.
Takalabayan. Ah.
Sabarastabaya. Ustapatantarja. It's a bad up, Bonbara. going now. What? Now. What? Ukanaba, Umbayamba, Umba. Ena, Nemera Barabi, and Dumpash. Badana Bandarba.
See, I like it, but when I only had one voice, I was trying to avoid being hit so much that if I were to get hit and everybody else got hit on my screen, it wouldn't really be that great because the benefit to me is that if I get hit once and then get hit another time, my heart's gone. So. Yeah. Yeah, I've done the meditation. I couldn't find a answer for it, but I think that's given me more people better. And really, it's that part where it turns green gives you like the color.
Casapala. Bergamo. Northwest Polo, Casapolo, Hapolo. Macapa, Casapala, Adapala. Bergamo, Casapruro. Nada.
kid on the bus in like sixth grade said he was just declaring that he was kind of saying okay, and henceforth it would no longer be okay, but be okay. And once in a while I was like, so I fear you, one day if you ever run into somebody who gets the joke, it's like, well,
Come on now. Yeah. Come on, my lad. No.
ever heard of anyone so desperate to get to the sacrifice that they travel to the gas station just to have food? And they help you every time you drive up to stop and get what is now correctly recognized the good life. Oh man, he's never gonna say it. Because he knows that he's better. I've seen never heard anything like that. My man.
Ecco, della McCoy now. Guamalena. Let's go. We'll take it out. Let's take it out.
More like a year does not speak for me or about corporate sponsors here on the Full Lateral TV channel. You can listen to his drivel, snake oil, or stories I named my club DRB. You don't have an idea with it.
Salam baka.
Barstabayo, Unsai Taisloris, it's a better Bonbara. Kakala shalamaka yanamba nako.
Makapa, Hasapala, Adapala. Northwest Polo, Cashapolo, Hapolo.
I know not what side to which you are directed. Give them. But it sounds vaguely
Tumalai. Azimna. Come on now. 언제 말해도 후회 언제지 들린다 언제야
Ah.
Ukanaba, Tombayamba, Oba. Umbadana Pantarba. He tells you ever to don't worry what I say. Some people he what I said yet. So he's referring to something about the Christ.
Ruin for DM Hero. So we've got our 3-2-1 pills, and our players are off. Ruin for DM Hero. So we've got our 3-2-1 pills, and our players are off.
So as we go through the end of this bracket on semifinal Sunday, the levels have gotten a lot higher. We're going to see some combo games come out. We're going to see a different nuance to the player's skills. Obviously, RNG is going to still play a huge factor, but with these viruses and pills all locked up tight, we're going to see their combo game come out.
Absolutely, and DM Hero's having to showcase some of that right now as he has buried all of his blue that's on the top and has spent quite a bit of time with really no way to get to his blue. And now he's doing a good job of managing his garbage. He's going to take a nice horizontal there, but overall, it's taken all of his creativity to be able to just keep from swimming in garbage so far.
Right, and Hollow Man's path has been a little more straightforward. Nothing super buried, very conservative plays. But you notice that he's got some stuff high up on the left, high up to the right, and columns 1 and 2 might be a little bit of a pain point for him because he's got yellow on top of them, garbage on 1, and a virus on 2.
Yes, indeed. And he's hoping for a double blue, which he doesn't use to make the horizontal. I'm sure he's going to be doing that in a play coming up very soon. There's the blue to drop down to get his horizontal. But yeah, that left side is going to be quite a bit of a pain. As we look over on DM Hero's side, he's got an opportunity to take down with his double. There's a nice triple going on there, and he's managing to take just the slightest bit of a lead so far. Looks like a really good end game for him.
Right. But this red yellow is going to take Hollow Man out first at a 152. You saw DM Hero shaking his head a little while ago because I think he wanted to do something a little more special as he's out at a 156 because he did get rid of all those blues and RNG was cooperating with quite a bit of red yellow. But now these players, Hollow Man has taken a brief lead here, and notice this top line looks really great, diverse, and so many double opportunities.
Yeah, that's part of the reason he's managed to take the lead at this point is, well, let's see if he can pull off this swim.
Yes.
There he does it. There's the sweet seed. Yeah, it's one of those you have to just sit and wait for just a second to see if it comes through. Yeah, the top of his board was excellent, just flush with double opportunities. There he gets another just straight up double vertical fat log, if you will. And DM Hero is just not getting that same RNG. He's still doing very well, got a good clean board, but the game is just not being as kind to him so far. Which isn't to discount either player's skills. It's just part of how this game that we're playing. And now we see with Hollow Man, he's got everything stacked up on that left side again. So that may give DM Hero just a little bit of an opening.
Exactly. That is going to give DM Hero a big opening because Hollow Man just needs a ton of yellow, and he's probably going to have to take some garbage. And as you said, DM Hero's been playing this level really smoothly, and just at the beginning was not getting the right stuff. Now DM Hero is a little locked up on the right hand side. I'm not sure what he's going to do, whether he's going to try to take out that garbage vertically or build from underneath, because the blue in column 8, that stuff will fall if he takes out the red. But he is going to go horizontally with these reds, take the combo, and my guess is he would probably build up from underneath, and there he goes.
Yes, indeed. Both players dealing with some really awkward board placement. Hollow Man looks like he's trying to decide what to do. He's waiting on a specific pill there. As DM Hero manages to get out about a 353. Hollow Man's not going to be too far behind now that he's got those double yellows opened up, and that yellow to drop off the red is going to be very nice for him. So that is going to put him out, but he's going to have a little bit of disadvantage here coming out at a 415.
Right, now there's a slight lead for DM Hero, about 7 viruses, and the start to his board looks really good. He's going to come up on a lot of blue and red at the moment. Notice he's just taken out that last yellow, working on something maybe horizontally, maybe vertically, but yeah, he's going to rely on a bunch of blue to show up. And that's the thing about these levels, you've got to ride out these weird moments of RNG and keep your options open. Meanwhile, Hollow Man's board, really fantastic. Look at all this double opportunity. And there's great diversity. There's practically a use for everything that he could get.
Yes, indeed. And that's a good thing because what he is getting is a little bit of everything. Dr. Mario playing his own game of let me give you not the same thing twice so that we can make sure that you have to play with a little bit of pizzazz. As both players, we're looking at 5, 6, 7 virus difference between the two of them. There's only about a 3-second difference on their clock, so you can pretty much even that out. DM Hero is going to have a really nice end game here. As soon as he decides, oh man, just nothing but doubles down at the bottom.
Wow. Oh,
Look at this cross. Ah, beautiful.
Yeah, and we saw that last night. If there was a weakness to Hollow Man's game, it is the end game, and this end game from DM Hero is the most magical thing. I mean, just it's perfect. Look at this double blue coming. That's what's been making him able to just run away with this level so far. And Hollow Man again, not doing badly, but that was just magical.
Yes, indeed, and that's something we see with a lot of our newer players. Again, Hollow Man's only been playing this game competitively for just a couple of months, and had I'm kind of the one I don't know that I completely introduced him to the game, but I remember less than 2 years ago, he had never really played the game at all. So for somebody who is just starting out, that end game, it's a little bit of a challenge to figure out. Um, and you know we're seeing that in his struggle right now, but it does look like he's going to be able to get this get this coming out. But as we close in on this last level, it does look like DM Hero is going to have the advantage here.
Right. He has a 20 virus lead. And, even though he does have such a big lead, it hasn't been as quick as he might have liked clearing stuff off of this beautiful combo from him, both horizontally and vertically right now. But yeah, he hasn't had a lot of exposed red for most of this level. So that's taken him, taken a little chunk of time out. And, Hollow Man, the start to these levels, you really get to take stuff off the board really quickly. Look at that beautiful tuck that he made and clearing stuff out of column 7 and 8. But now it is a mostly blue story, so that's going to be tricky for him.
Yeah, that's definitely going to cause a little bit of a struggle. He's still managing to find a place for almost everything that he's got, but that is about to run out again. Um, he's gonna have to work on his garbage management, decide between playing pieces onto garbage or playing them in a way to get rid of pills, and then have to play off the garbage later. That's generally a decision you just kind of have to make on the fly based on what pills and what viruses you've got still left sitting on your board, and it can be a real challenge as well. So we're just closing in on the end of DM Hero's board. Again, he's doing a good job of just finding exactly what he needs. Uh, he's got that one yellow on his right hand side. It's going to give him a little bit of trouble, but depending on what his plan is, looks like it's to do this vertically. I'm not sure how much I like that idea, but it looks like it's going to work out for him. Um, and actually, since he needed blue anyway, that's going to work for him as he's out at an 828.
Yeah, that's an awesome time. We've only been doing this level block since January because originally it was 10 through 14 and I think 13 through 17 for the finals, and those matches were getting to be pretty intensely long. So that is a hot time. So currently, DM Hero holds the 13th fastest time for this, but this is very early days. And Hollow Man just had this blue situation persisting for basically all of the level. Would really love a red yellow for him right now because that would help him clear some out horizontally and vertically. And now he'll need two of those. And yeah, he's abandoned that plan.
Yeah, he's gonna just finish this out right here. Oh, you hate to see that blue come in where it did, because he was just this one red virus away from being able to lay it down and do a horizontal at the end. But he is out at a 932, still a very respectable time.
And they were very close for the beginning of that set, and I think these players are well matched. I think DM Hero might have a bit of an advantage because I think, he's used to playing these levels before. He's played them before in bracket. I think he might be able to stay a little more relaxed in the pocket, but this is going to be exciting. We
It,
can't call a decider just yet because this is a best of 5, but anything can happen. We have readies from both players.
that's exactly what I was going to mention. That this is not a one and done sort of situation. There's still at least three more or two more matches to go. So we've got our 3-2-1 pills. Both players are on their way, and there's a whole lot of red on Hollow Man's board. But boy, oh boy, he's getting exactly what he needs to cover that. With DM Hero, he's managing to find some places to play this blue that's coming up. But wow, look at that T right there.
Yeah, this is really nice. And DM Hero is going to be using this garbage carefully. Notice, I think he's going to drop this and make it into a nice vertical horizontal combo. And because he didn't, there's nowhere to put yellow really. Notice he can take the last yellow that's exposed off of the board, and then he doesn't have any yellows until row 3. So that's going to take him a while. And just notice this board setup is very interesting for him. It's going to give Hollow Man definitely the opportunity to make up some ground here, as he's going to probably take out, yep, column 7 and 8, clear that garbage. And he's got some good opportunities to take stuff off from up high, as he's doing right now, and then maybe start to work on some kind of horizontal game. Nice on those row 3 yellows, but he might have some conflicting plans. We'll see how he does with those. Looks like he's opened up the opportunities.
Yeah, DM Hero was really hoping to pull down this that long row of blues with just a single piece. Unfortunately, just didn't get the pills for it. He needed to clear a red out, and that really gave Hollow Man the time to catch, not even to catch up. It's too early in the game for that, but to be able to really get things going. We do have an opportunity for a drop double if or even a fat log, depending on what DM Hero manages to get. But with the amount of time he's already had to wait on a combo earlier, I'm not sure if he wants to continue to wait for this one.
Right, he does need that blue red, and again, I was thinking if he doesn't hold out for the combos, um, he'll have a pretty good conservative game. But notice he has manufactured that fat log for himself instead of waiting for the blue red. He's just going to need some yellows, and of course the red blitz is coming. Look at this. But we do know that it is followed up by by that yellow red, and so now the rest of his end game is really nice and clean. So he's out at a 231, but he is quite a bit back from DM Hero, or sorry, Hollow Man. He has that 26 virus deficit, which is basically what happened at the end of their last game.
Yeah, I've got to imagine that the double reds that he was getting, he could have used at least one of them. But I've been there. You get flustered. You sit there with just pill after pill after pill, and you know exactly which one you need, and it's just not coming. And it's really easy to just forget about literally everything else happening on your board.
Right, and currently Hollow Man's 12, or sorry, level 11. I'm sorry, he has 12 viruses. Has been so nice. It's just been a nice gentle ride here. No need for hero combos or anything crazy like that. Look at him dropping down to open up this nice horizontal possibility. I think I would have dropped that double red somewhere else, but maybe he's looking to take out that yellow in row 3 horizontally. Not exactly sure.
If he had managed to drop it vertically, this whole section would have already been gone. But it does manage to get this going on here, and again, this is another thing that we see with. Oh, look at that combo though. I was going to say it's the thing we see with some of our newer players is not quite paying attention, not quite catching exactly where they're going to go whenever you start setting up these combos. But clearly, he had a better plan in mind than that. Out at a 4 flat.
Right, and DM Hero currently working through the last group of his viruses. He's down to 10. And the thing is that this board is pretty nice, other than the fact that there's only one yellow and it's buried. He's got great horizontal opportunities on the bottom. Look at this nice combo in columns 1 and 2. And now he's opened up options for his end game. Can take out that yellow horizontally, or great opening up of options. This end game is so beautiful.
A nice and clean end game. It's going to take him out of here to 437. But that is 37 seconds with 2 levels to go to catch up. Certainly well within the realm of possibilities, but it's going to mean quite a bit of work for DM Hero to be able to get out and get out of this game with a 2 game advantage.
And Hollow Man making good use of the stuff that's on his board. He hasn't had a lot of blue going on in a while, and he's managing to use the garbage quite well. Sort of just manufacture combos with that blue. And notice I think he's going to take column 7 and 8 down. Nicely done. But he is going to need a lot of yellow, and he's going to need it now.
Well, luckily he's getting it. So that's been very helpful. He managed to get just a couple of double yellows as you were saying that, and he's really getting the opportunities to knock out the 1 and 8 columns. Those can be real crunch points if you're not watching out for them, just because you've only got so many opportunities to take care of them. And as you can see, he just clearly had that, excuse me, had that in mind and is there to take care of it, and now has the opportunity to do it horizontal on the blue, chooses not to take it. He's going to commit to the vertical, and that's probably a good choice since he would have created a garbage situation.
Meanwhile, DM Hero, about 18 viruses back, he's set himself up for this. I think it's a blue dependency right now, but look at him making that beautiful tea,
Oh,
dropping
that's
all that
great.
garbage down. Yeah, and he's been making some amazing moves. He's got a D sandwich that he's made. Unfortunately, I think he probably didn't want to put that blue yellow in columns 6 and 7 like that, but luckily he's getting the kind of stuff that's going to help him clear that garbage off the board, especially because the 3 yellows, there's nothing he can do with that, so he might as well just use yellow pill halves to make other things happen.
Yeah, he's going to get a nice horizontal here to take out, unfortunately, the majority of the yellows that are left on his board. Because hey, here's the doctor saying, "Here's have a yellow, have another yellow." Um, so that's really going to hamper him just a little bit, and give Hollow Man a chance to pretty much run away with this last little bit because he's got a nice board. Yet again, it's a lot of good stuff going on. He doesn't have a lot of things to do with anything that's not red, but he's really manufacturing some good plays, uh, and just finding things to do with his pills. Look at this! Look at this! Oh, such a nice set of plays.
Wow. And DM Hero, again, with a really nice end game. He's out at a 730. Now, he is 36 viruses back at the moment. So, again, this is sort of the reverse of what happened in the last game. But take a look at his top line, nice and even. He's got a use for almost everything, although he's going to have to unbury that blue. You already see him uh, using using that blue garbage. I think he probably had a misplay in columns 2 and 3, that red yellow, and so he's having a little trouble getting this level off the ground, especially getting all these double yellows. Come on, Mario!
Good. Yes.
You
Yeah.
call yourself a doctor. This is not healing.
Sometimes RNG just be like that. Sometimes I'll never say that again. Um, Meanwhile, look at this T coming up. Very
Sweet
nice
tea
play.
from DM Hero.
Um,
That's the
and
thing. I really think, not only is Hollow Man an up and coming player, but he has really been winning the RNG lottery
yeah,
this game. I mean, the beginning of this level 13 for DM Hero is almost unfair. It's just not what you want to see. And so he is 36, at least 36 viruses back as he finishes his level 13.
yeah, it's definitely like we said. It's not to say anything negative about the play. It's just this is the way the RNG runs, and sometimes it really, really fights you, and sometimes it is just amazing. Um, but yeah, it's that was a really good time, and DM Hero's just gonna have to let that one go and get ready for this next one, as both of our players have just decided we're gonna make it a best of three.
Fantastic. And Ook, I hope you're happy. You've caused a spark in the chat.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you say things.
Yep. And we
Oh,
have
we're
readies from both players, and we're gonna have 3, 2, 1, pills.
we're making it a best of three, guys.
Yeah, it's turned
What's
into
left
a
is a
best of
best of
3.
three.
Yeah.
I
You
stand by
speak
my statement.
you speak the truth, that how it be.
Oh,
Ooh. Oof, beautiful L from DM Hero to start this level. That was gorgeous, especially because there's so much.
Guys,
One, pills.
we're making it a best of 3, guys.
Yeah, it's turned
What's
into
left
a
is a best of 3.
Yeah.
I stand by my statement.
You speak the truth, that how it be.
Oh,
Oof, beautiful L from DM Hero to start this level. That was gorgeous, especially because there's so much blue that he needs to take off this board. That doing it so efficiently with a kind of magical clear like that's exactly what you want to see.
I gotta say, I'm disappointed in you. You know, you heard my mistake and then decided to repeat it. I'm not here for that. I make no claims. You can send all of your complaints to savage_octagon.
The puns are happening. Again, a beautiful L into a horizontal by DM Hero. He's just doing really awesomely. He's dialed in right now. Now, the rest of his board, so it's different from Hollow Man's. Hollow Man's is really double friendly for the rest of the way. And I think that DM Hero has kind of run that out, and notice he tried to tuck into columns 2 and 3, but ended up in columns 3 and 4 instead. Hopefully it won't slow him down too much. As he is getting a lot of the colors that he needs. He basically needs red and yellow to clear up this garbage, and that's what he's been getting. Although he did block that opportunity a little bit, but nicely done combo in columns 1 and 2.
Yeah, we're looking at just a really. I was just paying attention to what Hollow Man was doing, and he just dropped a beautiful combo. This end game, I think he heard us talking about his end game because this one has been just magically perfect. Of course, Dr. Mario has something to say about that, but out at a 144, that's a really solid time for level 10.
Yeah, definitely. And you see DM Hero making some reprioritization moves a really good idea. He had a nice end game as well. He's out at a 2 minutes. So he is only 6 viruses behind, and especially his board, the beginning of it is a little more diverse than Hollow Man's. So now he's kind of taken out the diversity now because it's mostly red yellow top line. But at first, it was more diverse.
Yeah, that will definitely happen. One of the benefits of having diversity is you've got a place to put all your pieces. One of the negatives is that once you place those pieces, you no longer have the opportunity to put the pills down because there's no more diversity. So yeah, he's really just about got himself caught up, and that's partially just because of the diversity, as you said. It's been a better board. But it's a little more stacked up on that right-hand side. Hollow Man does have a little bit of a challenge with this really high stacked up column 7. Playing on high shouldn't be an issue yet, but if he holds off for too long to get rid of it, that could really turn into a pain point.
And DM Hero seems to be building up for a horizontal with these blues. I was a little bit worried about it, but notice he built up the platform. He took care of it. And this right-hand side, even though it's locked up, he's got a lot of options for clearing it. Notice this really nice combo in column 6. And so even though he's got those viruses really sandwiched up tight, he's just got so many options for them. And so I think this is going to be a pretty good end game for him. But again, look at Hollow Man taking a little bit of this edge off, right? Taking the horizontals there. This end game is so much better than what we were seeing from him yesterday, and so he's doing really well. Meanwhile, DM Hero setting up for. I'm really hoping he gets this fat lock. Come on, we want that blue yellow.
Bring it.
Yeah,
There's
here it
the blue
comes.
yellow.
All right, woo!
And you notice it leaves him with that one pill platform that he can set up this horizontal. And Hollow Man out at a 407, DM Hero going to be right behind him at a 411. This is as tight. This is the tightest race these two have had so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so it was half a dozen virus lead before for Hollow Man, and now it's tied. So,
They're dead even.
but really nice combo to take a lot of yellow off the top of the board, and DM Hero is working on almost exclusively red, yellow top line and sort of manufacturing some things. And just, yeah, this column 7 and 8 are not my favorite because notice you have the red, and he's going to drop some blue garbage down on top of them. And I think he's going to be splitting his board in half, which is going to automatically cause some drop time. But notice he's taken that garbage off the top of column 8, so that's going to be much nicer for him.
Yes, indeed. I'm hoping for his sake he gets this. Well, keep waiting. This is his third yellow red. He finally puts one on that column 6. That one's been worrying me just a little bit, just because of the height on it. So now he's taken quite a bit of his level down, and he's actually below the level that Holloman's at, and has about a 7 virus advantage so far. This is again a very tight race. Both players are just putting everything.
Saw him getting into a little bit of that lead, and then it really opened up. So just like I'm making a lot of quick clears and getting these doubles going. I think he's going to probably go for some horizontals everywhere. Maybe he's going to be doing that with this red on column 8. I'm not sure. But it looks like he has the opportunity to. Yeah, I think he's going for it.
And that is going to put DM Hero out at a 613. Holtman not going to be too far behind him, but he's got quite a bit of just dependency on this yellow in column 7. It's really stacking up his entire board, and there's nothing else he can do until he gets it, because everything else that he's got is also yellow. So he does finally get that yellow, and now he's looking at an end game that it's just individual piece requirements, and he still doesn't even have all of his viruses free and clear. He does now, though.
Right. And DM Hero is taking this opportunity to open up the lead. Now, yellow is not really what he needs, but look at that beautiful combo dropping into a T. That is one of the sweetest of Ts, I would have to say, for DM Hero. He does need a lot of red, blue. Not really what. And DM Hero is taking this opportunity to open up the lead. Now, yellow is not really what he needs, but look at that beautiful combo dropping into a T. That is one of the sweetest of Ts, I would have to say, for DM Hero. He does need a lot of red, blue on top of his line, and actually, basically, he just needs blue. There is this opportunity to clear a yellow. What? Look at that swim from DM Hero. A swim is when you
do it.
scoot things over when they're horizontal, then you're able to stand them up vertically. That
There's
was
another one.
textbook. There's another one. I can't stop looking at DM Hero. He's on it. This is very exciting.
Yeah, swims have gone from being something that are just kind of fringe to being pretty much required if you want your game to be as fast as possible. We're seeing a lot more of that here in competition, and partially I think it's just because the players are realizing I've got to bring my game up, and that is definitely a move that can do that. Hollow Man over here on the right is stuck in red-yellow land. He's just opened up a couple of blues, but it's been really a tough RNG setup for this level 13. Got to definitely give the advantage here to DM Hero with just 5 viruses left. But man, oh man, this has been a slugfest between these two, and I cannot wait to see what Game 4 brings us.
Woo! That was awesome from DM Hero. Now, I was a little bit worried. It looked like he was setting up for a very big dependency, but he worked his way around it, and that was an exclamation point. That's some really nice work right there from DM Hero. GG's both.
Indeed, and 8:20 is the fastest time we've seen from either one of them this match. As Hollow Man is just gonna send it out, but look, it's 8:47 with him sending it out. That was, I believe, DM Hero's time on the first match. So that's how much faster they're getting. They're getting a little more comfortable in these levels. Once you get a couple under your belt, it just really starts going. And wow, it's just going to get better from here, everybody.
And we have readies from both players. And we're going to have our countdown 3, 2, 1, pills. One of the challenges about commentating is trying to see both players' boards at the same time. And a lot of times what we're doing is we're just looking back and forth and looking at the board the other person isn't talking about. And I am so grateful that I got to be looking at DM Hero's swims. Those were fantastic.
Yeah, I'll admit I was paying attention to those swims as well. That that was again, it's something we're seeing from Hollow Man, we're seeing from DM Hero. This is if you like Olympic swimming, you just stick around. That's what we're going to be doing here quite a bit as we move forward in the tournament in the coming months. You're going to see more and more of that. It's amazing to see, and these two are proving that they're two of the best at it.
Yeah, DM Hero holding a slight lead right now, but I haven't really been loving the RNG that he's been given so far. It's just kind of uninspired and kind of annoying at times. Just like he'll get a couple that he needs and then a couple that he doesn't need. But now it looks like he's really cracked this board open and he's ready to make some moves. Whereas Hollow Man, his board he's got a bunch of stuff that's up really high and it's all blue. So he's going to have to take some drop time. Notice this in columns 1 and 2. And then he just has other spaces where he's going to have to take drop time as well. But a really nice horizontal from Hollow Man to clear some stuff off the board. And notice he's setting up for clearing some yellows off in columns 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's really gotten the pieces that he needs to finish this up and is in fact taking just a little bit of a lead there. Look at this T. Um, that's that's just what you're hoping to see for him. On DM Hero side, it's just so much blue. He's only got one yellow and two reds, and he's just given up the opportunity to get the reds horizontally without needing to play around with it. And that's too bad because he's got a double red blitz, decides to abandon everything else and go for it with Hollow Man out of level 10 at just at the 2 minute mark.
DM Hero gets what he needs at in the end. He had to wait for it, but he's still going to be able to take out those reds horizontally. This double blue really helpful for him. And let's just hope he gets a couple more blues to finish it out. Come on. Dang it.
Goodness gracious.
Sorry, DM Hero. Okay, he's out at a 228. Meanwhile, Hollow Man off to the races on level 11 with about a 15 virus lead. Again, we've seen these leads go back and forth, so this doesn't really mean much in level 11. But diversity seems to be disappearing as basically Hollow Man just needs this one yellow to clear and then a bunch of red. Luckily, it can happen horizontally, but still, if he's not going to get that red, it's going to be a pain in the butt.
Yep, and oh, that's a red yellow that came up. I thought he was starting to get some double reds, and I was getting excited for him. Yeah, so that's not going to be a problem over on DM Heroes board as that misdrop though is going to be a problem. I was going to say he's got quite a bit going on color diversity wise, but it does put a misdrop down and it's going to eat into his opportunity. Oh, and puts another one down. That's like we like to say, misdrops breed misdrops, and that's unfortunate for him. You hate to see it. He's going to have to spend a little bit of time cleaning up. Hopefully, gets the right pieces. Um, as well, he's on top of that. He's trying to find the best things to do to move forward, and he needs a red blue. He needs nothing but a red blue right now to clear everything up. And Hollow Man is out of 11. Holy cow! We were watching that, and Hollow Man just said, "I'm done. Bye."
Yeah, and the thing is, okay, there's two things to talk about right now. There's Hollow Man's beautiful endgame. He must have been listening to that commentary before, and he had just a really nice double horizontal there. And then, just as we were looking and talking about that, DM Hero gets the pill that he needs to clear out just a whole chunk of garbage in the center of that board really, really beautifully. So they're trading back these blows. And even though DM Hero is behind and is selling out a little bit for some of these combos, still showing what great plays they can both make.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've seen what was that magic number that you managed to beat with like 40 seconds or something of a comeback? This is by no means a done deal. A couple of misdrops are really going to put you behind, but they're not what it's going to take to finish the game off. Dr. Mario loves to throw bad RNG at players who are doing really well. As we get past the 5 minute mark and both players are now in level 12, yeah, this is far from over with both of these players playing as well as they have been.
Exactly. And DM Hero taking some viruses off the board really quickly. Notice a nice combo there. Vertical into horizontal. I'd love to get some blue for him. Oof, he gets that double blue right after he could have used it horizontally, but notice he's already turning lemons into lemonade with a nice blue yellow combo there. Maybe he's turning blueberries into lemonade, I guess.
Maybe. So, oh, Hollow Man manages to get a split up fat log going on, and it drops everything exactly where he needs it to. He had a double red on the bottom. It needed to be it needed horizontal play, and he had to drop a blue down next to it, and it ended up working out for him. So right at 6 minutes and some change, he is out and into level 13. It's going to be difficult for DM Hero to come back from this, but again, not going to be impossible.
Right. Now, DM Hero is look at all this double potential for him, but he's really got to open it up. I think it's too bad. I think these reds aren't going to come off horizontally like you might really like to see, but notice just so much good possibilities if he gets these yellows going. Woo! Look at that chunk of stuff just coming off the board.
Yeah, you definitely like to see that kind of, well, it wasn't exactly a fat log because only one row of it was viruses, but it really did work out very well for him. Meanwhile, we're looking on Hollow Man's side, and he needs, well, he needs some red availability because now that he's cleared up that garbage, he has no more red on his top line. Looks like he's going to be able to get to that pretty quickly with this horizontal, and now he's got red availability with DM Hero taking a very scary stack to come out of 12 to 7-18. I glanced over and said, "Oh dear."
As someone who plays on high speed, that just would not have worked for me. I was looking at that and sort of clenching my whole body, but he's out. Now he is about 30 viruses back. So again, they're just trading these games where this is happening. One will just really forge ahead and leave the other one in the dust. And a lot of it has to do with this RNG. And notice, I think Hollow Man is going to be in a space where he's going to need a lot of reds in short order. And so we'll see if he gets those. It looks like he is so far. You're welcome. You're welcome, Hollow Man.
Yeah, he's going to shy away from putting anything besides... Oh, that's right. It wasn't going to drop down far enough. I was going to say he's shying away a little bit from placing a piece on that red, but he did in fact need that yellow there, and looks like he's going to get the sweet tea out of it with a nice drop down combo. Just everything exactly the way he wants it. Hopefully he's gonna, it looks like he's gonna horizontal everything out. I'm trying to read his mind here, and he scared me a little bit, but now he's back on target to hopefully get this horizontal, and he's going to be out pretty soon here.
Yeah, he is really holding out for these horizontals. Nice combo there. Just needs a couple more red and he'll be out. And there he goes. He's out at an 850. So slower than the last game, but still a really excellent run from Hollow Man as we see DM Hero take some stuff off the board with a really nice combo.
Yeah, I'd say quitting while you're ahead's nothing wrong with that. He took off a really nice combo and said, "I'm done. I'm going to reset." So looks like we're going to get ourselves another decider.
Best of 5 became best of 3, and now it's just
best of 1. Let's do this.
Yep, that's it, friends. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say at this point? We're both just sitting here going, well, it's 3, 2, 1 pills. Let's do this. I mean, this has been just exactly what we expected it to be with these two, and I cannot wait to see what this game 5 brings.
All right, stretch out, get everything going. Come on, DM Hero. Want to see those hero moves.
Definitely getting our money's worth out of this one. Speaking of money's worth, if you'd like to subscribe, please. Anything that is donated to this channel does go to provide prizes for our winners, not of each individual tournament, but it all goes right back into the community. So do get those subscriptions in.
Definitely. We're going to be having some live events this year, and there's going to be some qualifiers for our versus championship. There's going to be one in Arizona, and then the main event is going to be in Columbus. So stay tuned to join our Discord to see that. So let's get our countdown. Both players are ready. And 3, 2, 1, pills.
All right, no more terrible segues for me. Let's play this game and look at that triple yellow on the top for Hollow Man to start off with. Unfortunately, the most efficient way would be uh, to have double yellows coming up. He didn't get those, and he's really just trying to figure out what he's going to do with this. I don't dislike this. There's a nice sweet tea that comes up. Uh, Not the most efficient way to do it, but that's because it is the most efficient way with the pills that he was given.
A nice start for DM Hero on this. He's making good moves, good prioritization in terms of where to put things on the board. I was just about to say that his top line was very red heavy, but he's starting to get some reds. Nice combo to clear out some garbage. This is just a really nice game. He's going to need some blues in short order very soon. I would love to see some blue yellow for him. Don't know if he's going to hold out to do those blues on the left horizontally. I think not, but he really needs blue right now.
And one of the things you might notice about his play, he was given a couple of double reds earlier and had a double red, two red viruses sitting at the bottom of his board, decided to go for a single red that was out on his corner. That is the sort of prioritization that says, hey, I've been doing this for a while. Because even though he had another double red coming right back up, that's the sort of thing that you do if you want to make sure that you don't end up with a whole bunch of viruses stuck out on the side of your boards at the very end. That's just showing DM Hero's level of maturity in this game. He really knows what he's doing here, and it's those little things like that that show that as he decides not to go for the sweet tea. I was really looking forward to saying, and he goes for the sweet tea here, but he's going to get an even bigger one coming up right there.
Woo! And all of a sudden, he just pulls into that lead out at a 204. Now, Hollow Man's endgame, also excellent. There's this beautiful triple combo that he had out at a 212. So things going really well for both players right now. And Hollow Man opting not to go for the horizontal with the reds, I think that is the right play at the moment. He might still go for it, but um, yeah, he sees it there. But yeah, not a lot of diversity on the board. I say that because column 7 and 8 are both blue, and that's always a little hard to manage, but he opens that up so he's not dependent on too much blue.
And you notice he waited just a minute there to decide to do anything on top of that red in his 3. That was because he was hoping that he was going to get the right pills to be able to pull off a horizontal and not have to eat that garbage that is currently sitting on his column 1. It didn't work out that way, but again, this is wow, look at that combo. These are signs of maturity. This is signs of these players doing exactly what they need to do. Oh, a little bit of a misdrop there. But this is these players playing at the top of their game.
Ooh, and speaking at the top of their game, notice DM Hero has really opened this up. He's been having some amazing combos. He had a lightning bolt for the Mario fans.
Nice.
And yeah, now he just needs all red and blue. Looks like he has the potential to be taking these blues out horizontally in different directions. I think he's going for that. Yeah, I think he's definitely going for that right now and just needs a couple more blues and he'll be out. So notice he is gonna build up that platform so that he wouldn't be taking drop time with the ones in row 2, but goes for row 1 instead. Anyway, out at a 356, a nice commanding lead over Hollow Man. But again, we are still early, still 2 levels left to go.
Yeah, that's definitely the adjective that I was going to use myself. Hollow Man needs this red blue. It's exactly what he needs. I'm glad he got it for his sake. In order to kind of continue his board. This, he's looking for that continuation play and manages to find it, but now he's waiting on these reds and just trying to get the pieces that he needs at the tail end of this board. It's not been the cleanest one, but it is one that he's going to get through here. Just a little bit, he should be out, and now he is free and clear on all of his viruses.
Nice. And DM Hero plowing his way through level 12. Now, it looks like, yes, he is going to take those blues horizontally in the center. The board has been a little bit strangely shaped. He was able to clear up a lot in the beginning, and then he stalled a little bit, and notice how spread out everything is for the sort of middle portion of the level. At the bottom, he's going to have a lot of beautiful double opportunities, but he's got to fight his way through, being very separated on the left and right hand sides, and up high taking some drop time.
That very split board is not what you want to see. It's going to eat into your drop time. It's going to give your opponent an opportunity to try to get ahead, and Hollowman's doing everything he can to do that. He's got a little bit of a split going on here as well. Not as strong, but he does have that pit going on his column 5, and he drops some garbage right into that. That's kind of what he was hoping to avoid. Meanwhile, on DM Hero's side, he's looking good. It's quite a bit of garbage going on at the bottom, but if he can get just the right pieces, he should be able to manufacture something out of this. This
Yeah,
is
you can
definitely.
see frustration mounting for DM Hero, as I think he had some conflicting plans going on with the reds and the yellows there, and just the pills falling in such a way that it just nothing was coming off of there. So nice combo there, taking some garbage off, but still it's sort of layer of trash, which is giving Hollow Man the opportunity to come back. Nice combo from DM Hero, but yeah, this is going to be much closer than we all expected, I think, based on the lead going into the final level.
I'd have to agree. They're both looking at what I would consider reset points. You look at the levels and go, nope, I'm going to reset. I'm going to try to get something different going on here. But Hollow Man is going to manage to get out 7-10. Actually, both of them out of the
Oh my
7-10.
gosh.
This is it. This is the sprint for the trip to the finals. It is one level, everybody. That's it. And boy, what a
Honestly,
level it's going to be.
I was so excited about this that I even forgot that it was not the final level. I was like, oh my God, we're coming down to it. I guess I was kind of hoping for another tie situation like me and John, but that would be too much for us to take. So currently they're neck and neck. Big combo from DM Hero, but taking some drop time with this red. It's okay though, with how little red there is on the board, actually having these nice reds. Notice he could build up on that yellow and not worry about taking any drop time.
Holy cow, did you see what Hollow Man just did? That was a cascade. I was sitting here just kind of paying attention, looking over at what DM Hero was doing as well, and I lost track of where his combo was going, and then all of a sudden it exploded, and it was something to see.
And DM Hero just had a great combo as well. Now, the board is really blue yellow heavy at the moment. So he's going to be having to manage that. But again, neck and neck between these two players. This is exactly how we want to see it. Lots of drama coming down to the line.
Yeah, we're gonna have to charge both of these players for our heart medication. I know I don't sound like it, but I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is as good a match overall. This has been as good a match as you could possibly want. DM Hero is taking the lead. He's got an 11 virus advantage. Hollowman's just not getting the pills that he wants. He is going to pull out this sweet tea, get a couple of nice extra drops on it. But at 12-3, I don't know that DM Hero can be stopped. But man, oh man, be sure to get your GGs into chat for this one, because this has been a great match.
Oh, yeah. So all DM Hero needs is this double yellow. He's out at a 917. that was a battle. But you saw him just setting up beautifully for this end game, not worrying about dropping a little garbage on top of the yellow in column 2 because he knew he could build underneath. But wow, really nicely done for both players. We saw some amazing, and we got to call some amazing combos. So thank you for that, guys, and GG's. DM
Yeah.
Hero is going to move on to our finals, and he is going to be facing the winner of our next match, which is a Clash of the Titans. So stick around. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
That's a heartbreaker. You played like a team. No, that was dumb. And that was, the guy was like, he spoke my mind when he said, these players are going to have to pay for our time. I'm sitting here like, who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Well, I'm going to read up on how to get multiple land connected after the Twitch. Exactly. So, like, you play, there's 3 out of 5, and it comes down to the final decider, and to go into the final round completely tied is a gnarly match, bro. I'm telling you. I really think hopefully I see you where I'm guessing to be conservative on the schedule. If you can't make it out, then have a great night. Take care. And you left yourself down.